Mic check. Hello. Ready. Check. Hello.
Good morning, everyone. As a proud survived graduate from PSU, come closer. Thank you, doctor. So good morning all and welcome everyone. As a proud survived graduate from PSU, not only once, but twice, as an undergraduate and master from College of Law, it's an honor and joy to co-host this conference with my colleague.
As a current student at Princeton University, it's inspiring to stand beside someone who's completed the full PSU journey. It's actually inspiring and absolutely amazing. This is the International
Women in Data Science Conference.
PSU 2025.
Today is more than a conference. It's a vision. Today is not, it's more than a conference. It's a spark where data meets vision and innovation meets action.
Let's begin with the global voice who helped ignite this very moment, Dr. Margaret Gerson.
Please welcome her.
The university's early days, he has stood for consistency, excellence, and growth. Please welcome our esteemed president, Dr. Ahmed bin Saleh Al-Hadi.
He's a leader who's guided this institution for over 2 decades.
Hello? 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 Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And a very good morning to you all. It is a distinct honor to welcome you to the 8th collaboration with Stanford University. This remarkable partnership reflects our shared commitment to advancing global knowledge, fostering for sustainable and gender inclusion. This theme speaks to the challenges and opportunities of our time, a moment defined by digital transformation, a shared responsibility towards environmental sustainability, and an urgent call for equity. And at the heart of this transformation is a simple but powerful truth. Women are not only participating, they are leading the way. We are proud that Saudi Arabia has recently been ranked first globally in empowering women in artificial intelligence, as reported by Saudi Gazette and Stanford AI Index Report 2025. This extraordinary achievement highlights the kingdom's efforts to support women in AI and showcases our leadership on the global stage, a successful story deeply aligned with the Saudi Vision 2030. Here at PSU, we see this vision in action every single day. Our university has made sustainability one of its strategic pillars, not just in principle, but in practice. From implementing green campus initiatives and energy-efficient infrastructure to integrating sustainable development goals into our curriculum and research, PSU is committed to building a smarter, greener future. Our Center for Sustainability and Climate, as well as all our research labs, continue to lead impactful research of environmental issues, while our artificial intelligence and data analytics lab explore how AI can solve real-world sustainability challenges. From water management to smart cities, we are also proud of our effort to reduce the university's carbon footprint and promote eco-conscious practices across all departments. It is no coincidence that 4 of our 24 research labs are led by women. These visionary leaders are not only advancing knowledge in AI, data science, and humanities, they are doing so with a deep commitment, equity, and inclusion, and sustainability. Today's conference brings together brilliant minds from 21 countries, uniting scholars, professionals, and pioneers from academia and industry. We are especially honored to welcome the esteemed delegation from Gongmyong Women's University, led by President Dr. Si-Young Moon. Your presence here is a celebration of international collaboration and women's leadership in STEM. I am also thrilled to announce the launch of the Women's Research and Center Development Program, coordinated by our Research and Initiative Center in collaboration with IDA Lab. This initiative will offer mentorship, training, and growing opportunities to early career women researchers, helping to bridge the gender gap in research and build long-term capacity in science and technology. WIDS is more than a conference. It is a movement, a platform for ideas, actions, and leadership. We are deeply grateful to all of our presenters, keynote speakers, and workshop partners. Special thanks to our strategic partner, NEOM and Cisco, for supporting the Spark Challenge and champion innovation. We are honored to welcome Elaine Ganwell, Chief Sustainability Officer, and her team from NEOM. In addition, we are extremely proud to have Buthaina Al-Wahabi, Director of Partners and Sales Operations, Cisco, and Dr. Athir Al-Mikbil, Lead Principal Investigator, Cybersecurity Institute at CACS, who are both our PSU alumni, speakers for today's conference. We also recognize the valuable contribution of Microsoft, PIF, and Cisco for delivering high-impact workshops that have truly enriched this year's conference. My sincere thanks go to the Executive Chair, Dr. Hiba Al-Khshaim, Vice President for the Women's Campus, our WIDS ambassadors, Dr. Tanzila Siba and Mrs. Fatima Khan, and the entire WIDS organizing team for their extraordinary dedication. And in closing, let us continue to work together across disciplines, sectors, and borders to shape a future where every individual has the opportunity to lead, contribute, and thrive in the worlds of AI, data science, and beyond. And thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Yamani. Your vision truly defines our journey.
Up next, she's a leader who shapes this conference from vision to execution. Please all welcome Dr. Hiba Al-Khshaim.
Give it up for Dr. Hiba, everyone.
A Vice President of the Women's Campus and Executive Supervisor of WIDS PSU. Welcome, Doctor.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. University President, Dr. Ahmed Al-Yamani, Sumyong University President, Dr. C. Moon, Vice President, Deans, Vice Deans, faculty members, distinguished guests and speakers, brilliant young ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum and a very good morning to you all. I'm Hiba Al-Khshaim, Vice President of Women Campus, and I'm the Executive Chair of the Women in Data Science Conference here at Prince Sultan University. I'm very thrilled to welcome you all to this unique event. Can I have the clicker? Women in Data Science Conference is a unique event that comes to us every year. This year with a theme, AI and sustainability, beautifully aligned with a new and exciting announcement that Saudi Arabia is ranked #1 globally when it comes to women empowerment, the use of women in AI. Before talking about the conference, let me talk a little bit about Prince Sultan University. Founded in 1998 with a vision to be a leading institution, the first non-profit private university in the kingdom, and offering quality education equal to reputable universities around the world. We have 6 different colleges offering around 29 programs, bachelor, master's, and a PhD program. In research, and in recent years, Prince Sultan University significantly advanced, making remarkable strides. That's why it's ranked #1 when it comes to research quality among all Saudi universities this year. We are proud to have 43 PSU faculty members recognized in Stanford's recent list as among the world top 2% researchers. We have 24 research groups and labs, and among those, 4 labs are led by women, and 2 groups also led by female faculty members. Now we're talking about research, and when we design our research agenda, we align them with the vision, Kingdom Vision, with our national priorities, and of course, with the global challenges. That's why we can't ignore sustainability, which is a global challenge. Prince Sultan University have the first center dedicated only for sustainability. We are honored to have over 80 faculty and students who serve as ambassadors, sustainability ambassadors and fellows. And we have the first student club, student-led center. And of course, Prince Sultan University is the first university to be carbon neutral certified. Now, talking about sustainability, this means that we can't ignore, of course, SDGs, and in that, SDG 5, gender equality. We take great pride in the achievements of our female students, who are not only participating, but leading and winning in competitions and challenges, alongside, of course, their male partners. And these are here only few examples of that. Women empowerment always has been at the heart of our efforts. That's why at Prince Sultan University, we take every opportunity to organize events that celebrate women achievement, showcase their work, and communicate their outcomes. STEM exhibition that we organize every year is an example of such events. We also have the Next Generation event. We reach out to high school to inspire young girls in high school in the STEM fields. Commitment is something that commitment to inspiring each other and fostering collaboration is what drives us to celebrate all events that is related to women empowerment. One of them is the International Day for Women and Girls that we celebrate here at Prince Sultan University every year. And as announced by our president a while ago, next year, an early career women research program. This is a year-long AI research-focused training program that will help empower women and especially those who are in their early career with regard to research. Now, this, of course, will bring me to WIDS, Women in Data Science Conference, starting in Stanford, 2015, with the goal to empower women in the field of data science, computer science, and all related fields by organizing events, conferences, workshops to share the achievement of women and support them. Prince Sultan University joined this global movement in 2018. So for the last 7 years, every year, we offer WIDS at Prince Sultan University. Every photo here represents one of these past 7 events. Every image captures a moment of pride, a moment of empowerment, and above all, inspiration. And so this year, this is the 8th time where we have women in data science here at Prince Sultan University. Coming to you this year with a list of brilliant speakers who will share with us their remarkable contributions. But of course, every year we have something new. So along with Datathon and Tijra Hunt and the Next Generation events that we had in the past years and this year we have the Spark Challenge with the generous contribution from NEOM and Cisco. Over 45,000 of prizes given to the winners in these challenges, and that we know the winners in probably a few minutes. This challenge drew participation from 40 different international teams. We have independent international judges who evaluated their entries and will give us the results shortly. One very important part of WIDS is the workshop. Every year we have a series of workshops, very, very interactive, fruitful sessions. This year we are pleased to have also Cisco and Microsoft as our partners, offering rich sessions. Now, in closing, I must thank everyone who contributed to the success of women in data science at Prince Sultan University in past years and this year, starting from our university president, Dr. Ahmed Al-Yamani, vice president, deans and vice deans. Of course, I can't forget to thank the dedicated PR team and the dedicated WIDS team, Dr. Tanzila Sabah and Ms. Fatima Khan. I can't thank you enough for your unwavering commitment to this conference. Of course, I must thank our brilliant speakers who join us today to share with us their achievements and contribution to this event. I trust that this event will close as a fruitful session, and I hope you all find it a rich, inspiring learning experience. And thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hiba. Excellence starts where empathy meets structure. That was visionary and absolutely inspiring. Thank you so much. Now we welcome a global leader in sustainability and strategic thinking. Please join me welcoming Elaine Grunwald, Chief Sustainability and Communications Officer at Tenomus.
Good afternoon, or good morning, rather. It's wonderful to be here and see all and feel all the energy in the room. And I'm really excited from the energy that Dr. Hiba just exhibited. My name is Elaine. I've been in NEOM for 2 years now, in Autonomous, which is really the tech and digital part of NEOM. I guess in Saudi Arabia, most of you have heard of NEOM, so I won't spend a long time explaining that. But the tech and digital part is really building out all the data centers, telecommunications infrastructure, and other parts that allows NEOM to be a leader in computing capability and also connectivity. Prior to that, I spent 20 years at Ericsson in Sweden and have quite a background in tech and sustainability. It's actually been a passion for mine for almost 25 years now. And I've watched it evolve from back in the day when we talked about 2G and GSM mobile communications, fast forward all the way today, and we're in a world that's changing faster than I think many of us are even aware. And the sustainability implications of that are really profound. I've also been a big, passionate member of the International Women's Forum, and I've worked quite a bit with women in tech more broadly over the years, both in the US, Europe, and beyond. Okay, so today I'll talk about, it's kind of hard to go back and forth, so I'm sorry if I keep turning around to see the slide, but really the key question around AI is it's a bit of a paradox. You know, we have this enormous opportunity. We see not just companies transforming, but entire industries and entire economies. And, you know, just 5 years ago, really, we didn't see trillion-dollar industries and trillion-dollar companies. So a lot is changing, and it's changing quickly. With that change comes an enormous hunger for power consumption and power demand, among other environmental factors that stress the system. And so really we need to think about, as we try to capitalize on all the opportunities and benefits of AI, we need to make sure that we're also taking care of many of the sustainability aspects as well. So, so really, when we think about AI and technology more broadly, AI maybe being the most popular buzzword, but we have so many other aspects of technology and underlying infrastructure supporting that. Could we really do something differently? If you look at the Sustainable Development Goals, which were on some of the previous slides, we have these 17 goals, and I've spent a lot of time with researchers in Stockholm and elsewhere looking at how could AI impact each and every one of the goals, and is that impact always positive, right? So we have an enormous opportunity to have AI as an accelerator, but we also, if we're not careful, can be accelerating negative aspects of that as well. So how do we find the right balance? How do we make sure that the technology that we deploy is really for the benefit of humanity? And we all know today we're living in a planetary ecosystem that's quite fragile, right? We have many stresses ranging from climate change to, you know, all kinds of ocean threats and forestry and many, you know, again, thinking about the Sustainable Development Goals more broadly, threats to our food system and so on. So how can we make sure that AI, you know, is really not impacting those negatively? So when I think about where we are in the world and where the planet is today, I like to talk about planetary boundaries, and this is what's really at stake. There's a researcher who used to be at Stockholm Environmental Institute. Today he's at Potsdam in Germany. His name is Johan Rockström. He's a close friend of mine. I've worked with him over the years. And he introduced in 2009 a concept called planetary boundaries. These were thresholds, tipping points. If you pass a certain threshold, it's a point of no return. You can never go back. So, and you see the planetary boundaries here on the slide, ranging from ozone depletion to biodiversity and everything in between. And in 2023, and he developed this with about, you know, close to 30 other scientists. And in 2023, when they updated their research, they found that 6 of 9 of these boundaries has already been breached. So we've already passed the threshold. That is the point of no return. And so, you know, I remember when I started in technology, it used to be like working in Ericsson and tech, it was like, this was clean tech, right? You know, it was the oil industry that was the problem. It was heavy industry. It was manufacturing. Well, those scales have changed. It's actually reversed today because of the power consumption and other requirements, e-waste and use of precious resources that are required for AI. So regardless of what industry you're in and what sector you're in, it doesn't really matter anymore. I think all sectors need to be thinking about the use of the natural environment in order to power their industry and thinking about this is, you know, humanity we're talking about. This is not like one company. So these tipping points really need to be addressed. And I've been a big advocate of technology. Yes, we have the downside, but we cannot solve this anymore without technology. So if you look at AI and the breakthroughs that are coming from everything, scientific discoveries, new diseases, efficiency gains, new capabilities, doing things smarter, that's what technology brings. So if we steer it correctly, and we have enough brilliant researchers and scientists like all of you working on this, we just might be able to change the course so that we don't end up in a very bad place. And so coming back to NEOM and autonomous, we have an approach really, and you know, NEOM is like a living lab, right, for trying new technologies, for thinking about the future, for creating an environment where we will live in a smarter and different way in the future. So we're able to experiment and try a lot of things. And I think when it comes to sustainability leadership, again, it's been a passion of mine. I wrote a book on this a couple of years ago, and I focused not only on the digital aspects of it, but also as leaders, what's most important to change this, potentially devastating course, what do leaders need to think about? And I wrote a book about what's the roadmap as a leader. It doesn't matter if you're in academia, if you're in government, if you're in a big corporation. There is a method that can be done, and it's kind of the book I wish someone gave me 15, 20 years ago. And there's 3 parts of it. It says the most important thing for working with sustainability is to know your footprint. What are your impacts? What impacts does your industry or your business or whatever it is you work with, what does that cause? And are you fact-based? Are you basing your claims on science? The second part of it is, are you connecting this to your core business? I've seen so many companies set up sustainability departments, and they say, here's the core business, and over there are the sustainability people, and those people are not connected to the business strategy. They're not connected to the P&L of the company, and therefore, you could argue they're not entirely relevant. So how do we integrate sustainability into the core of the business and make it not something on the side? I usually say there's no such thing as a sustainability strategy. There's only a strategy, and it is or is not sustainable. So that's a really important nuance on how sustainability is handled and prioritized within the agenda of the organization in which you're working. And then the third part is where I think technology really comes in as an accelerator to how we solve these problems. And that's the third step, which is how do we, look at technology to create, not incremental. You can make a car 2 or 3% more efficient over time, but that's not going to make a dent on those planetary boundaries. We need to leapfrog. We need to find completely new ways of doing things to innovate out of the problems we've gotten into thus far from a planetary point of view. And that's where leadership comes in. I think I write a lot in my book about individuals finding their personal influencing platform. We all have one. As leaders, we can dare to speak out, we can dare to prioritize sustainability, and so I do spend a lot of time, especially with women, encouraging to find your personal influencing platform, whatever that is, and to make use of that and help drive it from a purpose-driven perspective. So when it comes to AI and sustainability at NEOM, I just took a couple of examples here, 4 different ways that we're integrating AI into our sustainability work and integrating sustainability into our AI work. So it's kind of vice versa for us. And basically, we're using things like digital twins. That's typically been used, for buildings and looking at development projects, but we also look at digital twins as a way to monitor conservation and some of the other areas that we're working on in NEOM. We have environmental monitoring where we use AI for surveillance and proactive monitoring. We have a platform that we call Ezra. This is an environmental reporting platform where we're tracking energy waste and emissions. And then the area that's closest to my heart is the sustainable ventures. This is actually the area within Autonomous I've been heading, which is a venture studio, where we're looking for high sustainability impact, but also high business impact startups that can be really sustainable from the start. We see a lot of big companies that had to go back and sort of retrofit and find ways to be more sustainable. What if we just created companies differently from the beginning with a new power to impact on sustainability areas? I have a couple of them that I wanted to highlight. Net Zero Build is a company working with automating green building certification. And in NEOM alone, we have over 300 green building certifications right now. And if you can think about all the money being paid to consultants and others to everything from LEED certification to many others, this company has come up with a way to digitalize and automate that, which will save enormous amounts of money and will be it's a really exciting, one of our exciting startups that we're running pilots with now at NEOM. The second company is Sarsat. This is a Saudi startup working with Earth observation software, so combining inputs from satellites and many other sensory inputs to have a better view of what's happening on the ground. In hydrokinetics, this was a winner of our venture competition with the organization called WAVE, which is Princess Rima's ocean marine nonprofit. In this company, we call it the IoT of oceans. So it's using IoT and sensory data to make smarter decisions about the marine environment. And so back to NEOM, autonomous, and coming back to the AI part, we have two core assets. One is what we call our compute assets. This is the data centers, so they're hyperscale data center, as well as many edge data centers. And then we have the telco assets. And in all of these, we need to work not just energy consumption, but looking at future e-waste. Right now, we don't have a lot of e-waste coming in yet because we're in a build phase, but in 10 or 15 years, we'll have quite a bit of that to handle and process. And we have three kind of levels of the work that we're doing at NEOM. We have the core foundation, which I talked about in terms of those core assets. Then we have how we, how we can be more energy efficient and conserve resources. And then the third is really on strategic innovation. I'm going a little faster now because they gave me the minute warning sign. So the infrastructure foundation is really the use of energy optimization in the networks through the use of real-time data. There's so much, that used to be done back in the day where you would pour diesel into a generator, and that was how you, based on the diesel consumption was how you measured the energy consumption. Today it's much smarter, by putting sensors into the network and much more accurately tracked. This is really about edge computing and moving processing closer to the source in order to reduce losses through data transmission and so on. We also are experimenting. It's very interesting to have a data center at NEOM and thinking about the heat. If you look at Facebook or Meta today, Microsoft, all of them put their data centers in the Nordic because of the cooling opportunities. So having data centers at NEOM is very challenging, and we need to work with many different type of cooling techniques. And then strategic innovation, again, this is coming back to more optimized green building design, but also the work we're doing with startups and proof of concepts from a technology point of view. Just a quick word, AI and sustainability is not only environmental sustainability. We need to think about the societal impacts of AI, and it's, as you probably all know, it's very important to make sure that data is mature, algorithms have been tested, data is representative of the population. Otherwise, you can end up with unintended consequences where you end up amplifying bias or discrimination. So having an approach around responsible AI and thinking about things like explainability and accountability and AI governance are very key to this as well. And last but not least, I think that really my key messages would be that technology and AI is just unbelievable opportunity for us to set the course right. As I said, we've passed 6 of the 9 planetary boundaries. This is very serious. Whether you're a student or a CEO or a president of a university or wherever you are in your career, we need to all put much more focus on that. And I'm excited about the work at NEOM. I think that we have a great opportunity in also taking in many new students and young people from around Saudi and other parts of the world to really change that. And as I usually say to my kids, I have 2 sons that are mastering in data science and engineering, and I say, you really have to stick with it, guys, because you're going to have to unscramble the eggs. We've come to a point we need focus on STEM. We need people thinking much more about how to use their own personal influencing platform. And thanks for listening to me today. It's great to be here.
Thank you, Ms. Elaine. You've shown us that sustainability always starts with purpose. Dr. Yamani, Ms. Elaine, and Dr. Hiba, could you please come on stage so we can present the awards for Ms. Elaine? Thank you, sir.
Can we? Yeah. I have, is there now the great work y'all doing with regarding sustainability? We at PSU have established a center for sustainability and climate. My question is now, are y'all working with the, through the university, NEOM universities on this topic? And we would like to see if there's a possibility, and you mentioned something about students and awareness and how can they get involved. Is there a possibility that we can, for this as a result, can we work together with our university, with NEOM University, to work on sustainability? And how can we really advance on this? Because we do have a lot of work on that. So it would be this is a great opportunity to work together on this. Thank you.
I know that NEOM has many cooperations with universities, and I'm sure they would welcome the conversation with PSU. I don't personally handle that, but I've met many of the students coming through from several different universities, so let's take it as an action to follow up. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Elaine. Thank you, Dr. Yamani. On this special occasion, and at this time, we've got a small game that we want to play today with you guys. It's a PowerPoint slide that is related to AI. We're going to have a couple of challenges, some of which is related directly to AI, and other are not. My partner is going to explain the rules of the game, and then we can start together with the game itself.
So, hello all. So kindly, who wants to participate and wish to gain a free gift, just open your flash, your mobile flash, like that. Or I will take the gifts. It's a free gift sponsored by Cisco. So we will move the spotlights over the audience now to select one participant to answer the first question. So who's going to be the first one?
All right, so which is the AI-generated image of these two? Who would like to answer?
Keep your flashes up.
Yes.
I'm guessing the one here in the left.
Yes, that is true. That's amazing. And on to the next.
So the real one is the right one, the picture.
Exactly.
So moving to the next question.
All right, moving forwards. All right. Which of these two images are an AI-detected image?
Saudi signature.
Everyone should know that.
Huh, doctor, what do you think?
Would you like to answer, doctor?
Dr. Hiba, maybe? What do you think? The right one is the real or the AI?
Sahih. All right. Clap for Dr. Yamani. That was the correct answer. The real one is on the right. The left one is the AI-generated image. All right? And that's a good for Dr. Yamani.
So, moving to the third question. Which sustainable development goal of our 17 SDGs goal that's aligned with the WIDS conference? Goal number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have here, yes? What does it call? Gender equality.
That is true.
That's correct.
The goal that aligns with this specific international conference is the 5th goal of the UN 14 goals, and that is gender equality. So that's great. All right. So now for the final thing, 2 truths and a lie. Guess the fake fact. We've got 3 facts in front of us.
Yes.
2 of them are true, and 1 of them are fake. So if you could take a couple of seconds reading them.
Please just keep your flashes up to know your, yes.
All right.
Let's take from the left side, maybe.
Sure. All right, Modesta, here you go.
The third one.
The third one is the fake one, right?
Yep.
So the fact number 3 says, every UN member state receives a fixed annual fund exclusively dedicated to achieving the SDGs goals. So we think we have one more, or? Yes, we have a great final participation.
Yes. So on the behalf of Princeton University, we would like everyone to participate on all platforms of social media, especially Twitter, or X currently. We would like you all to participate with this hashtag and take a picture of the current conference and share it on Twitter. That would be amazing, and this would support the initiative of equality, which we just mentioned.
You could
Thank you, everyone.
simply share only a tweet text or with a picture or without. And please specify this hashtag wids2025. And we will select now randomly. I will close my eyes and select one.
So if anyone participates right now, they'll be
Yeah.
entered into a small lottery or a game pretty much to win an award. So we'll give you a couple of seconds to participate
Yes.
so we can pick a winner.
I'll open the share, the hashtag now. Shall we participate, Walid? And
Oh, I
take
think
a
that
few
we
gifts?
should, shouldn't we?
No,
I mean, it's
that's
a free award.
I'll tell you, as a lawyer, that's a conflict of interest, maybe.
All right. You can also comment on any of the posts that Princeton University has posted on any socials.
Yes, we have 3 so far.
All right. We're going to give you guys 1 more minute until 9:51, and then we're going to pick a winner through my partner, Ms. Malawi.
Wow, we have a great picture of Dr. Yamani.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yes. Oh, that's me. Someone tweeted my picture. We didn't agree on that.
All right, so shall we pick a winner?
Yeah.
Let's randomly choose one person.
Close your eyes, Walid.
All right. I'm going to pick Sarah. At Sarah Alatabi 022. Raise your hand, Sarah.
She,
All right.
she
There you
tweeted,
go.
I am at.
Clap your hands for
wids2025.
Sarah. Congratulations, Sarah.
Yes. We have 2 more. So, shall I pick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm closing my eyes. Okay, Dr. Suad. She posted Dr.
Congratulations,
Yamani
Dr. Saad.
picture. That's a good picture of Dr. Yamani. So the final one from
All
your
right.
side?
And the final winner is Safa.
I will refresh.
All right. Sadia Siddiqui. Where are you at?
Sadia
Raise your hand.
Siddiqui here.
All right, congratulations. All right, so now we're done with the game. Thank you everyone for participating. We would like to welcome Ms. Buthayn Al-Wahabi on stage. Director of Data Management at Sadaya.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning, everyone. Just a small correction, I work for Cisco. It's always a pleasure to come back to Prince Sultan University, being an alumni myself so many years ago. So I graduated in 2007 with a major of computer science. I joined Cisco as a co-op, and I was hired since then. It's also truly an honor to be speaking with you in the Women of Data Science Conference. We are at a pivotal moment in history, an era where artificial intelligence and digital transformation are changing how we are working. Those who adapt quickly and embrace innovation will lead the future, while others risk falling apart. AI has rapidly evolved from being a niche technology to an integral part of our lives. From transforming industries to enhancing human productivity, AI is the front of leading the innovations. Today, I would like to share with you certain insights from Cisco AI Summit, which took place in Feb 2025, where global leaders, they gathered to discuss the future of AI, sharing key insights and predictions and trends on how AI is shaping the future and how we can use these insights. The first key takeaway comes from Alexander Wang, CEO of Scale AI, who emphasized that data is the new oil, and AI is the engine that drives innovation. Industries such as logistics and healthcare are already seeing AI stream operations, improve decision-making, and enhance accuracy. In logistics, a McKinsey report shows that 61% of manufacturing executives, they already realize cost savings, as well as 53% they experience revenue increase from AI integration in supply chain. AI applications in logistics are diverse, including demand forecasting, route optimization, and warehouse automation. Warehouse operations benefit from AI by deploying autonomous robots and automated sorting systems. Companies like Amazon and FedEx utilize AI for warehouse and transport automation. In healthcare, AI ability to analyze complex data sets and provide accurate results faster than humans, and that's reshaping the industry. Through tools like IBM Watson and Google DeepMind, AI is stepping into spotlight, outperforming the traditional way of diagnosing medicine. In the future, we're expecting AI not only to process data faster, but to predict trends and offer strategic insights that redefine industries. This shift will change how we operate, collaborate, and innovate. Wang also emphasized the critical role of high-quality data in enhancing AI capabilities. Ariana Havington, founder of Thrive Global, brought an important perspective: AI impact on human well-being. She reminded us that as AI evolve and we innovate, we need also to look at the human aspect, the well-being, and the work-life balance. AI tools that monitor stress levels, promote mindfulness, and improve productivity are just the start. As we move forward, AI become a partner in fostering a balanced, fulfilling human experience. Examples of AI in well-being include mental health chatbots, which are AI designed to help with moderate mental health symptoms and overall well-being. Also, AI-driven workplaces, tools like Cisco WebEx and Microsoft Viva Insights, which provide data-driven and privacy-protected insights and includes a lot of features that help in work-life balance, including setting hours, focus hours, and quiet hours, which can monitor the notifications. Aidan Gomez, CEO of Cohere, shared a thought-provoking vision on how AI models are now tackling complex scientific problems and tasks that were once thought to be limited to human intelligence only. AI is no longer just about processing data and language processing. It now helps in solving complex problems in fields like math, physics, and medicine. As AI continues to evolve, it will collaborate with scientists in real time, unlocking new frontiers of knowledge and innovation that we are only beginning to explore. An example of scientific breakthrough is AlphaFold, which is an artificial intelligence program developed by DeepMind, which performs predictions of protein structure and is helping scientists understands the life's molecules interaction. Looking at the capital market and the financial sector, David Solomon, CEO of Goldman Sachs, painted a picture of AI transforming the financial sector beyond improving operational efficiencies. He envisions a financial landscape where AI-driven analytics improve risk analysis, compliance reporting, and assessments, allowing institutions to operate with greater agility and precision. AI stock trading is an example which uses machine learning, sentiment analysis, and complex algorithms in order to analyze millions of data points and make decisions. AI traders also analyze forecast markets with accuracy and efficiency to mitigate risks and provide higher returns. Another use case is the deployment of AI and machine learning in fraud detection systems. Another key takeaway is from Fee Lee, a leading AI researcher from Stanford, who discussed an exciting potential of robotics driving AI ability to create robust world models. For robots to truly integrate into our world, they need to understand us in a human-like manner. With advancements in AI and 3D modeling, robots will soon be able to perform complex tasks which will transform industries. Traditionally, AI systems, they used to analyze a single source of data, so only text, images, or audio. Nowadays, at the multimodal AI, which is a breakthrough that enables AI to process and integrate multiple types of data at the same time, mimicking how humans think. Multimodal AI represents a major advancement in AI capabilities, offering more accurate insights, improved decision-making, and enhanced automation across industries. Another use case is the spatial intelligence in AI, which refers to the technology's ability to comprehend, reason, and navigate 3D spaces, which help AI to identify objects in 3D and in cluttered spaces. A very famous use case for spatial AI is self-driving cars. The third use case is the next generation assistants, AI chatbots, which are advancing at impressive pace, reinventing the way we interact with technology and digital interfaces. Initially, these AI-driven systems mirrored a scripted, impersonal interaction, which often led to a less satisfactory user experience. However, with the advancements of AI, we saw a massive increase and development of these chatbots. Today's chatbots are increasingly capable of understanding context, emotions, and exhibiting empathy, all of which contribute to more intuitive and engaging conversational experiences. Abhay Paransis, CEO of Typeface, highlighted how AI is already changing customer interactions through hyper-personalization. AI can anticipate needs, customize content, customer experience is game changer, as AI will redefine the relationship between brands and consumers, making service more proactive and personalized than ever before. In regards to the governance of AI, as AI becomes more embedded in businesses, there is a big demand for governance. Navreen Sain, CEO of Credo AI, emphasized that AI governance is not a regulatory necessity, it is a strategic advantage. Ensuring AI is developed and deployed that builds trust with consumers and partners, ultimately fostering sustainable business practices. In the future, organizations that prioritize ethical AI will be leaders in their fields. So what's next? Cisco AI Summit left us with a sense of a huge potential for AI. We are no longer just dreaming about the future of AI, we are living it. While these trends and predictions may seem ambitious, they are grounded in real ongoing development. As AI continues to evolve, we have a lot of questions raised about data privacy, security, ethics, and governance. Yet, AI will create new opportunities and solutions we haven't yet imagined. As we move forward, let's remember that we're just scratching the surface of AI's capabilities. The future is not only bright, it's transforming before our eyes. And we all have a crucial role to play in that future. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Buthaina. Your clarity helps pave the way of our future we all imagine.
Before break, it's time for a challenge that sparks minds and stirred action. The Innovate for Impact Creative Sparks Challenge, or the Sparks Challenge. It's a challenge that started at around October 2024 and spanned until this specific weekend that we just finished. Multiple judges participated, and multiple amazing teams did so too. And it was basically about AI. We would like to welcome the judges for the game and basically give out the awards.
So first, we would like to thank all our judges who worked through our last few months. Judges Helen Panova, Director, Ecosystem of NEOM. Also Ms. Maliha Hussein, Country Marketing Manager of Cisco. And Dr. Layla Al-Fawzan, Vice Dean College of Computers, for their valuable support the few months ago. So please welcome them all.
In addition to Ms. Buthaina too.
Yes. Please, Dr. Ahmed and Ms. Dr. Hiba, join the stage.
هذه Ms. Buthaina.
This is for Ms. Buthaina.
تفضلي أستاذة بثينة.
تفضلي.
I'd like to welcome the third finalist team, and it was actually a tie between two teams. It was Neuralize and Aqua AI. So if one of them could come up on stage, that would be appreciated. Neuralize AI or Aqua AI? All right, so should I present the gift to myself then? All right.
They're right there.
Welcome. All right, okay, no problem. Give it up for the third winner, Neuralize AI and Aqua AI. And now for the second prize for the team that won the second seat. Here you go, Doctor.
Oh, this is a little larger.
Yeah, it is. Welcome up on stage, Team Advoc, and props to you guys. Mudathir and Ahmed, the participants in Team Advoc.
So the first winner goes to Saham team. A great applause to them
Welcome Team Saham on stage, and props to you guys.
for 20,000 Saudi Riyal. Great job, Saham team.
Congratulations to everyone who won. The finalists won from the third place, 10,000 reals, the second place, 15,000 reals, and for the first place, Team Saham, 20,000 reals. And now, I would like to thank everyone for what they did and for a small coffee break for 15 minutes until we come back. Thank you, everyone.
Enjoy your break
Enjoy
from
your
this
break.
side.
check, check, hello, check.
Assalamu alaikum. All right. Could we have some silence, please, everyone? Thank you. Welcome back. We hope that the coffee kicked in because what's next? Sure and certainly will. We would like to welcome.
Yes, we will talk now about the ChatGPT AI with our next speaker. We are joined by a scholar and a leader in the world of academia, one who uplifts both faculty and the students with her vision. Please all welcome Dr. Ilham Dannoun, Vice Dean of the College of Humanities and Sciences at PSU.
Dr. Ilham.
Artificial intelligence is reshaping the future of education, and its impact on science education is especially profound. A recent systematic review by Al-Masri, 2024, examined nearly a decade of research, revealing how AI tools are transforming teaching and learning across science disciplines worldwide. From smart assessment tools and personalized learning platforms to performance prediction and quiz generation, AI is enriching the educational experience like never before. The findings are clear. Students show higher engagement, learning becomes more personalized, and academic outcomes improve. But alongside these advancements come critical challenges. Technical skill gaps, ethical concerns, and digital equity issues must be addressed. As we navigate this evolving landscape, collaboration between educators, administrators, and policymakers is essential to ensure AI serves as a tool for inclusive, ethical, and effective science education. Let's harness this momentum to empower learners everywhere, especially the next generation of women in data science.
The video.
Artificial intelligence is reshaping the future of education, and its impact on science education is especially profound. A recent systematic review by Al-Masri, 2024, examined nearly a decade of research, revealing how AI tools are transforming teaching and learning across science disciplines worldwide. From smart assessment tools and personalized learning platforms to performance prediction and quiz generation, AI is enriching the educational experience like never before. The findings are clear. Students show artificial intelligence is reshaping the future of education, and its impact on science education is especially profound. A recent systematic review by Al-Masri, 2024, examined nearly a decade of research, revealing how AI tools are transforming teaching and learning across science disciplines worldwide. From smart assessment tools and personalized learning platforms to performance prediction and quiz generation, AI is enriching the educational experience like never before. The findings are clear. Students show higher engagement, learning becomes more personalized, and academic outcomes improve. But alongside these advancements come critical challenges, technical skill gaps, ethical concerns, and digital equity issues must be addressed. As we navigate this evolving landscape, collaboration between educators, administrators, and policymakers is essential to ensure AI serves as a tool for inclusive, ethical, and effective science education. Let's harness this momentum to empower learners everywhere, especially the next generation of women in data science.
Thank you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, everyone, distinguished guests, colleagues, and fellow educators. It's both an honor and pleasure to be here with you today to explore a subject that is reshaping the landscape of education as we know it, the integration of AI, ChatGPT into STEM and physics education, potential benefits and challenges. Today, I invite you to journey with me through key insights, practical applications, ethical considerations in this emerging field. Together, let's examine how educators can harness AI responsibly, not to diminish the human insight, but to amplify it. Thank you, and let's begin. Sorry? So I'm starting my presentation with 3 opening questions so that we know what exactly has been happening since the start of this AI revolution. As we all know that we've been utilizing and using AI since quite some time. Now we need to know, is it good? Is it bad? And in case it's good or bad, how can we compare this new kind of education or teaching system, thank you, with the traditional one? So let's start. Okay. As you can see here, this talk is mainly about 5 main points. We start by overviewing what exactly has been happening in this AI revolution since the start of this AI revolution, how it's benefiting or helping the students and educators. Then we'll check how it was good or bad. Then we'll see what will be coming next. Okay. This is a very nice quote, by the way. The transformative role of AI and STEM education. Okay. Now, let's have a stop and have a quick review of what exactly has been happening in the past few years since the beginning of this AI revolution. Now, we all know that when it comes to education, STEM education, it includes students and educators. Now let's look what exactly has been happening with students since the beginning of this AI revolution and for educators. Now, when it comes to students, as you can see in this slide, it has helped students in personalized learning, 24/7 tutoring assistance, engagement and activity, bridging learning gaps. By the way, each and every time of these ones, it requires a talk by its own. Also, by the way, AI has helped significantly in developing the students' higher mental skills. And with this, it helped actually significantly encouraging reflection and justification, scaffolding complex problem solving, adaptive questioning, and encouraging self-correction. Now, what about educators? Have been benefiting or utilizing AI in any way ever? The answer is yes. Actually, instead of focusing on or being distracted, let's say, with administrative workload, now they get the chance to focus more on the students, and now AI is helping significantly in this administrative work. As an example, now AI is helping in automated grading assessments, lesson planning and content creation, enhanced student monitoring, and reducing administrative workload as a result of this revolution. Okay. Now this is how AI is transforming education for students and for educators. Now let's see what is happening in other countries and other academic institutions. Are they benefiting or utilizing this education or this revolution or not? Now let's look into the whole plan from east to west, starting from United States, China, South Korea, Australia, United Kingdom. Now all countries, without any exception, they are all utilizing, they are enforcing AI and ChatGPT into as a basic core part of their curriculum. Now, so we need to keep an eye on this fact, and we need to do the same as well. Okay. Now, my major is physics, if you don't know, in case you don't know that. And when it comes to physics and all physicists, there are so many challenges. When it comes to teaching physics to students, there are so many challenges. But the main challenge in teaching physics is what? We have students here, right? Yes. What do you think? What is challenging in physics? Thank you so much. To understand concepts and as a result to solve problems. Okay. Now, ChatGPT and AI has helped significantly in this regard. Why is that? Actually, it helped in breaking down any physics or STEM problem into step by step. And while doing that, actually, it helped in providing instant clarification and feedback as well. So the student now can start with some specific step, like try to solve the question. AI will provide the student with clarification and feedback as well, if this is good or bad, if this is right or wrong. And this is actually a huge benefit for the students. And as a result of this benefit, now AI is reshaping the way of problem solving in STEM and physics in general. Now, let's look into other top 100 universities across the planet. Are they using this? Are they imposing or adding this as part of their curriculum? Let's have a look. Now we have MIT AI-powered physics tutor, Stanford University AI-driven chemistry virtual labs, University of Cambridge AI and mathematical proofing. Also, we have even research centers actually, they are empowering or they are using or enforcing this kind as AI. IPM research and AI in STEM, Harvard's AI enhanced personalized learning systems. The whole planet now is using AI. Okay. Now, this is a quick review on what exactly has been happening in the past few years since, again, the beginning of this revolution. Is it good? Is it bad? We'll see, inshallah, very shortly. We'll start by the benefits of AI for educators and students. When it comes to students, actually, there are so many benefits, starting from virtual labs, AI-powered tutoring systems, translation, providing a speech to text or the other way through. So many benefits. For example, we have this AI-powered virtual labs that provides immersive simulations and real-time feedback to the students. Also, it helps data-driven personalization, collaboration, and remote learning, and cost-effective and accessible learning. Now, we can't claim that virtual labs are replacing the real ones. This is not true at all. But actually, it helps in part of the educational system, and it's very cost-effective. We don't need to bring all equipment whenever we need to, at least to deliver the idea or the concept of an experiment to the students. Now, it's somehow replaced with virtual labs. Also, when it comes to, we have also for the students, by the way, they are highly utilizing these kind of platforms as AI-powered tutoring platforms. For example, we have Khan Academy that is highly utilized in the United States, by the way. And we also have, these are samples, these are not the only ones. It's only samples what exactly has been happening in the planet. Squirrel AI and IPM Watson Tutor. Also, as part of this whole process, we have countless number of speech-to-text AI tools that convert speech-to-text and the other way through. Also, we have the real-time translation tools that helps the students to learn the science or physics concepts using their own language. Okay, this sounds so good to be true, right? As we are living in heaven, صح? But you know, just like anything else in life, everything has two faces. So that was the good face of AI. Does it have a bad or negative face? The answer is big yes. Of AI, or in other words, the main challenges or ethical considerations of AI. Actually, there are so many. As an example, there are main challenge in AI accuracy. AI, by the way, sometimes it might provide misleading information in science. It might provide misleading science explanation, fabricated citations in research. It has bad effect, or negative, say not bad, negative effect in different aspects in education. Also, apart from accuracy, it might provide errors in problem solving in physics and mathematics as well. And I've experienced this myself with my students and even my family. Also, there are major bias. I will come later on, inshallah, very shortly, to bias in AI, bias in generated learning materials. I will get back to, if we still have time, I will go back on how to reduce this kind of misinformation in AI. Also, we have severe ethical concern when it comes to AI. As an example, we are in real urgent need for AI ethics in education, in educational settings. Also, we need to come up with policies for AI. Dr. Alia, you need to help with this regard. In academic settings, for sure. Please. And also, we need to know when any AI tool is providing kind of misinformation, who's responsible for that? Do you have any answer? Do anyone know who's responsible whenever any AI tool is providing false information? Until the time being, there is no clear answer, right? So this is part of the challenges, actually. Also, we have something as one of the negative part of AI as bias or incomplete responses, such as data bias. We'll come to data bias thoroughly, inshallah, very shortly. Information gaps, self-reinforcement of errors. For this third part as self-reinforcement of error, what does that mean? We need to remember that AI is not a human being. It will never process informations as efficiently as human beings. So it's all about what kind of data has been fed with. And as a result, when asking any AI tool some question, it will give you whatever it was fed with, which sometimes might be wrong or not correct at all. But as long as you keep asking the same question, it will keep giving the same wrong answer as a result, because this is exactly what kind of information it was fed with in the first place. Also, we have lack of contextual understanding in complex scenarios. They are not humans. We need to keep this in mind. AI is not a human, so it lacks the human reasoning. It doesn't have human reasoning. And as a result of that, there is a real shortage in this regard. As a result of this shortage or this shortcoming, there is a lack of deep comprehension and contextual misinterpretation of information. Also, we have inability to apply real-world judgment and challenges in problem solving and creativity. When it comes to human beings, the same question, the same problem in physics or mathematics, as an example, could be solved in multiple ways. But when it comes to AI, there is only one single way. There is no such a kind as creativity when it comes to problem solving in AI, unlike human being. Okay. Also, bias, it's a real issue in AI. We have multiple kinds of bias when it comes to AI. We have gender bias, cultural bias, language bias, algorithmic bias. Let me give you an example of what exactly we're meaning by what is meant by bias. I'll give you an example. Two students, male and female students, may submit an identical answer to an AI scoring tool, and it will score the male student, what do you think, higher or lower than the female student? Lower. The female will get less grade for no reason, only due to the gender bias. Not only this, when it comes to the cultural bias, do you know that, haven't you noticed that in all previous pictures, have you seen one single picture of anyone with Arabic features or head cover? I can go back to the previous slides. There are none. By the way, these are AI-generated pictures. And this is kind of cultural bias. It will always use the information from the Western countries, even the science information. When asking a question, it will adapt the information provided by scientists in the Western part of the planet, not the Eastern or Middle East for sure. So this is a main shortcoming in AI. Okay. Ethics. There is a severe ethical concerns when using or like adapting AI in education. Now, in this slide and the one after, I try to include experts' feedback in this regard, if AI is good or bad, and what is the main concern for experts in the field in this regard. And we don't have much time to go through the exact feedback of each, but all of them has agreed on one main point, is that we are in an urgent, real need to integrate AI ethics into educational settings. We can't just leave it the way it is at the time being. And by the way, now we need policies, a combination of policies and ethics for AI education. We need to keep in mind that the students from the age of 13 to 17, they are increasingly adapting or utilizing AI, not in education, in everything, even in their daily life. Okay, now when it comes to privacy and security, this is also another concern when using or utilizing AI. Now, we have this issue of data ownership. For example, let's say we're using ChatGPT for research purposes or any other purposes. In other words, you are inserting or adding data in any AI tool. Do you have any idea, once inserting these data, who's owning them? Is it still you only, solely, or you and others? You never know. We have, once adding or sharing any information with AI tool, any AI tool, you never know who will be also owning the same information. But for sure, it's not only you. So be careful about this. And as a result of point number one, we have a real issue in unauthorized access of data and breaches. So since the data that is inserted in AI tools won't be only yours anymore, there will be an issue with accessing your data or whatever data has been added to the system. And as a result of 1 and 2, we have the surveillance and ethical concerns. Okay, now I've just mentioned sometime earlier that the entire academic institutions across the globe, from east to west, America, China, South Korea, whatever, they're all imposing, they're all using, they are utilizing AI in the students' classrooms. Now, plus we have this privacy and security issues when it comes to using or utilizing AI into classrooms. Now, how to protect the students' information? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 ways to do that. One, we need strict data protection policies. We also need ethical AI design, again, in educational settings. We need compliance, transparency in AI use. Students and academics, they both need to know what exactly is happening when using AI when it comes to the data ownership, privacy, and security. For the time being, they don't know that. No one knows. Okay. So what's next? What's next? Actually, there are so many promising future features for AI in education. It could be help in Copilot for teachers to help in the administrative workload, personalized content creation with a generative AI, real-time learning analytics, and also it could help in physics research and STEM research. In conclusion, AI, just like anything else in life, it's amazing. It's an amazing tool. It can't replace human beings. It could be utilized as a tool, but it depends on the way it's used. We need the human oversight on this tool in order to be used safely. Thank you.
they're phasing me out and phasing the people like me out. So, but my concern is higher education. It's education. It never was just learning. So if AI is a successful tool, and it is, it seems, at least it's marketed that way, in assisting higher education, it never actually can never and will never replace a human being.
True.
In the educational part.
True.
Regenerative totally, and that's
Sure.
the regenerative totally. As you can see, God is giving us a sign that we really cannot rely on technology today, right?
Yes.
So, how do you help, if ever, in the educational component? How does it raise generations? All I can do right now, as I can judge with my limited knowledge in the field, is that it's just providing assistance.
Exactly.
With a high price to pay. We've seen the side effects. So that's just my main concern. And this is why I just cannot blindly take it in yet. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Mahmoud, for your question. Actually, it's a very good one. Now, when it comes to ethics, no, AI is a tool. It's just a tool, and it will never, ever replace human beings. It's our role, actually. It's our part of the deal. It's our responsibility to teach students ethics and how to keep them while going through the educational process. Now, why AI is helping the students a lot, actually. Dr. Mahmoud, just imagine that you have a class of 10 students, which is impossible, at least at PSU. So let's say you have only 10 students in your class. When it comes to physics and mathematics, STEM in general, the real challenge is that 10 students, which means that you have 10 different levels, 10 different ways of, 10 different bases in grasping information and different concepts. So no educator ever, whenever we need to deliver some kind of information, can check each and every single student in the classroom and deliver the information in a way that suits and fits each and every different level of the student. Now, when it comes to AI, how exactly it's helping in this regard? It's helping significantly, actually. Now, AI is providing 24/7 tutoring services, which means that each and every student has his or her own tutor at her own time and her own pace. Now it goes down, it can identify the student's level and goes down to the student level and start helping them starting from there. Unlike the educators, we can't do that. We can never do that. So this is one aspect, but not the only aspect at which AI is helping the students. Also now we all know that all textbooks are in English, while the students could be not that good in English language and other languages as well. It might be an Arab, it might be this or that. Now, we have this AI translation tools that could help the students to learn. It's a very, very helpful tool. By the way, the students, not students, now teenagers from age 13 to 17, they are utilizing AI not only for the purpose of education, for the whole life. That day, I can give you an example. I was at the supermarket with my son, 17 years old son, and he's trying to help. And he asked me, Mama, how can I choose a good tomato? I said, I will tell you later. He said, okay, no problem. He did something with his phone. He said, Mama, a good tomato, it needs to be red in color, not too rigid, not too soft. I said, how did you know that? I said, I checked GPT. I asked ChatGPT. Now they can get any answer for any question ever. It's actually helpful, but we need the human oversight on this tool, over this tool. Please, thank you.
Hello, I'm Dr. Deborah Middleton. I'm Associate Professor at Xi'an Liverpool University in China. I've been working there for 2.5 years, and we have to use AI. And there are a number of issues, and I really appreciate your presentation. You're covering a lot of things that we are not even discussing. But one of the key things that is really important is academic policy around plagiarism that has to be inside every syllabus and in the university, right through from undergraduate to graduate studies. Being a supervisor and an examiner of a master's thesis in urban planning that has so much incontinuities and plagiarism in a thesis becomes very problematic on how you pass or fail a student. And the student ended up passing because AI is becoming systemic. Can you talk a little bit about your policy approach within PSU and how you see the future of AI moving forward into changing academic teaching at this level?
Thank you so much. I'll hand the microphone to Dr. Alia.
Yeah.
Dr. Alia, you are the one to answer this question since Dr. Alia is the Vice Dean for Quality Assurance. And actually she's the one who's working on this file, or this matter at the time being. So I will hand the microphone to her. Please, Dr. Alia, go ahead.
That's a heavy question. It's not an easy answer, but it comes back to changing the whole philosophy of how we see education. Teachers have to change their pedagogy. You have to remember, you have to remember that it's a tool. It's there to assist you. And you really have to train educators on how to use it as a tool and train students how. I'm just going to tell you an example. When they graduate, they go into the workforce. We've had our students come back and tell us from the co-op, I was doing it the way I was trained at PSU, but then they told me, why are you taking so long? Just use ChatGPT to do the analysis. Okay, but remember the bias that Dr. Elham was talking about. So you have to, first of all, you have to have policies. You have to have clear guidelines on how it can and cannot be used. Extremely important, and the framework. This will help support everyone within the institution so they know what they can and cannot do. Extremely important, and it's not specific to all higher, it's specific to your own institution because we have our own institutional cultures that we have established. So you have to develop it based on your own specific needs. That's what I can give you in like a brief response.
Focused on student-centric approach, because where we have to actually ask the student to take the lead in the learning. So if we'll have that more, we'll focus more on student-centric approach, that will also solve the problem. Thank you.
And this requires the students to really focus on your learning, so I'm speaking to all of the students here. You are responsible for your own learning. You have to be able to pick out the bias, the false information that the AI gives you, because the AI is only going to give you the information based on what it has stored in its database. So you need to understand, what is the database? Where is it coming from? Where is the information coming from? Is it accurate or not accurate? Okay?
Actually, this was my second question, which I wanted to, not a question, a comment, that we are focusing more on data ethics, but also that's very important, have data validation. We need to see, I mean, there's a responsibility on these providers, AI providers, that from where they are getting this data. Because, you know, usually you get fake reviews, like on any product, and then you take a decision based on these fake reviews. You can have fake videos, you can have fake data, and based on which there can be wrong decision, biased decisions. So I think the responsibility is also not only on the users, but also the providers to see that from where, I mean, the algorithm is taking the data. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Elham. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, audience, for your questions. So up next.
We now shift to the grand finale of today's program, a powerhouse panel exploring the role of data science in shaping future industries.
Our moderator is Reem Sahibani, Director of Innovation, Ecosystem Enablement at the NTGP. National Technology Development Program. She's joined by three phenomenal leaders.
The first one is Ms. Helene Panova, Head of M&A at Autonomous, with 5 billion euros plus in deal experience, along with Ms. Althir Al-Mqbil, Cybersecurity Researcher, PhD from Johns Hopkins, and also Ms. Halal Hijin, Tech Executive with a powerhouse career across Neom, Visa, Microsoft, and Oracle.
Please all welcome our leaders.
Welcome, everyone.
Hello? Hello? Let's try this. Hello? Hello? Yes, amazing. We need 2 microphones. Thank you.
Ladies, stay with us. It's the most important session. That's where we speak about money. Okay?
Exactly.
Focus.
Yes, please. So good morning, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the conference so far. My name is Dr. Rimas Hebani. I'm an assistant professor of software engineering and computer science here at PSU. With over 15 years of experience in computer science, I have had the opportunity to actually contribute to the field through basically various projects in artificial intelligence, big data, data science, and analytics. I'm excited to join my fellow experienced panelists today to explore the impact of interdisciplinary AI on employment, business, education, and cyber security. Through our discussion, I hope to delve into the key points of our topic, and I'm eager to hear diverse perspectives from my fellow panelists. Now, I would like to ask my panelists to briefly introduce themselves and their current positions for everyone, please. So I will start with Hala. It's off.
Can you hear me now? Yes. So Hala Al-Hujun. I'll start by saying I'm a computer science graduate from Princeton University, 2006.
Very hard.
And then I joined tech companies like Oracle and Microsoft, and then moved to Visa and went to a few ministries, Ministry of Investment and Ministry of Tourism. And now, and then joined Autonomous, NEOM, and then moved to NEOM itself as the Director of Innovation and Commercial Partnerships.
Great, great.
Thank you.
Next, we have Helene. Yes.
Hi. So I started my career as investment banking back in the time where you really had to process information manually, meaning reading it, rereading it, and AI was not available to us. We barely had computers. They were crushing much more than they were useful to us. Then 20 years passed, and I'm responsible today for investments for tech and digital sector of NEOM, and also ecosystems as well. So we work here with our partners for Cisco, who sponsored the event. Big thanks for our partners.
And then we have Dr. Athir Al-Maghbal. Yes, please.
Assalamu alaikum. Yes, so I am also a PSU alumna. 2017, and after that I went on to do my master's, dual master's and PhD at Johns Hopkins, specializing in cybersecurity and security informatics. I worked with a lot of universities such as MIT, Harvard, Tufts, trying to explore the security and privacy issues that we get in the field and trying to predict these issues as well. And now I'm currently working at CACST, at the Cybersecurity Institute, where we're working with using AI technology and kind of combining that with cybersecurity, as we see that that's the future. That's the only way to succeed now, is to combine everything with AI.
That's totally true. Interdisciplinary, as the word says in the topic. Exactly. So let's make this conversation engaging and insightful for everyone. And I would like to start with Helen, with the first question that we're having during our discussion. So with your extensive background in business and as a head merger and acquisition at Autonomous, how do you see AI shaping the global economy in the next decade?
Thank you for asking this question. So let me elaborate on what's AI for business. For you, it's a main subject. Data science, it's important for you. For business, what's important is the bottom line. It's the net profit. And every tools, every very disruptive innovations have to contribute to this. So when me as a professional, and I was a judge yesterday, I was never judging the idea because there are plenty of great ideas, and I'm pretty sure you have 7 of them every day. The execution counts more than anything. What does it mean, execution? Execution, it's very easy. It's what's your top line, what's your revenue, how you generate it, and what AI helps to do today is to increase productivity. Does it make sense? So we used to need 5 analysts to create a profile or to create a presentation. Today, you barely need eventually 1 analyst and 2 hours, and then the presentation is ready. So this impact on business is absolutely heavy, so it will be less work intensive. It will be replaced by other costs, so don't believe that because we have less people, we have less cost. It's not true. We have less people, but we have more cost because data center cost, power, they are very consuming in power. You have to pay this space. You are giving your data, it's the subject that was mentioned before, you're giving your own data to somebody. And those guys are not paying you those data, right? And so what I would like you to think about as a key leaders for tomorrow is how you make money off this disruptive innovation. AI is nothing else just as an option for you to create your own employment, to create your own business, or eventually to contribute to somebody else's business in a better and effective way.
Exactly, beautiful, beautiful. So moving to Hala, I have a question here for you. So given your background in business development, and as the Director of Innovation and Commercial Partnership in NEW, could you please highlight some of the biggest challenges in using AI to enhance customer experience, and how can business overcome them?
Sure. So as we know, AI is very important for customer experience. It changed our lives, it changed how we interact with complaints and so on. But we always have to make sure that we have specific challenges in mind. One of them is data quality and privacy. I think privacy is very important. And thankfully in our country we have a lot of regulations from privacy perspective. But AI is only good as the data it has. So we have to make sure that it has enough data to give us the right information. So we have to be very careful on the information that the AI has and gives it to us. So we have to revalidate it. So this is very important. And of course, consistency across technologies. We use websites, social media, our phones, and so on. So we have to make sure that the data is consistent in all platforms. So whenever AI gives us information or we want to validate something, it has the right information. So data, again, is very important. And then we have to balance, the automation with human interactions. So we cannot rely 100% to AI because of the customer experience. People want to have empathy. They want somebody to listen. So, sometimes when we call somebody and it's an AI, we want to scream, for them to understand this, even when we use our phones and so on, or a chatbot. So it's very important to make sure that we have this mix between human interaction and AI for the customer experience. Of course, to make that happen, we have to make sure that we have the right regulations in place and governance to make sure that we have the right results.
So enough policies and governance.
Of course, yes,
okay,
yes.
Great.
Thank you.
Okay, so moving to Dr. Athir, we have a question here also for you. So considering your experience in information security, specifically cybersecurity, how is AI enhancing current cybersecurity measures? And what are the potential risks associated with AI in cybersecurity, and how can organization mitigate them? I know it's multiple questions in one, but the floor is yours, and yes, please go ahead.
Sure, I can go on and on. I'll try to limit it. But AI has driven cybersecurity immensely. It's a double-edged sword, so there are many benefits, but there are also risks and actually attacks that we have to use AI to also prevent. So talking about the benefits, we've seen AI being used for threat detection, phishing detection. So we're able to create a normal baseline, a baseline of what usual network behavior looks like, user behavior looks like, and use AI to detect anomalies in this behavior. And we've also been able to use it for malware analysis. So before we used to, depend on the signatures of the malware, so it was more reactive. The malware had to be known, and then we try to identify it using the signatures. Now we're able to use AI to identify polymorphic malware, which is malware that changes its signatures so that it evades detection. And we've also seen its uses in digital forensics, so things that you see, in CSI or Law SVU, where there's someone trying to hack into the database and try to see any anomalies or go over the logs and all that data. Now we use AI for that. But however, as I mentioned, there are many risks, and not only risks, but there are threats that AI creates. So before, if you wanted to hack something, or if you wanted to exploit a vulnerability, you would actually have to go through the code, or you'd have to do some research before that. So we've seen a trend where these things are posted online, so there's tutorials on YouTube, but now with AI, the actual models can, you could give it a device, say, what are the vulnerabilities in this device?
Yes.
Okay, write me some code to exploit this vulnerability.
Exactly.
And so it's so easy. You don't even have to know how to code anymore. You could, as long as you know how to type, then you're a hacker now.
Yes.
So we've seen things like that. Another thing is we've seen people try to poison the data. So we've mentioned data. When you poison the data, the model's only as good as the data is. So when you poison that, then you poison the output, and then you affect the decision making based on that output. So there's a lot of things that we see with AI, and one way to mitigate these risks is, first of all, you have to be compliant, try to implement all the frameworks and the policies, on a global standard, and the ones that Sadaya mentioned. So the things posted online, just go on their website, they have everything from data sharing policies, data transfer, data storage, and more, how to control the data, how to work with it. And another thing is, I'm sorry?
And how to share the data, and give
Exactly.
private access, and so on.
Exactly.
Yes,
There's very specific details, from A
the
to
classification
Z.
of the data.
Yeah, and
Amazing.
another thing is, make sure that there's a human that's actually supervising everything. So yes, we can use AI, but we can't entirely depend on it. So make sure there's, supervision. And last but not least is zero trust architecture. Never trust, verify everything. So everything along the process, make sure you're verifying as it goes.
That's totally true. So human involved always.
Always, yeah, never replace humans.
True.
Use it to help, but never to replace.
Exactly. So thank you for your answer. We have Helene here also. A question for you, please. So NEWM is a future-focused project integrating cutting-edge technologies, including AI. How is AI influencing strategies for mega projects like NEWM?
Excellent questions. So you mentioned that the model is as good as the data we put in.
Exactly.
The specificity of NEWM, but also for other beginning projects that just begin to exist, is that we don't have data, right? So that's the main challenge we have today. How we create synthetic data, how eventually we buy data from other cities and make sure that they become ours. Should we create absolutely new set of data and train the model on them? Or should we just run with no data for a dry run session and then only then use data science and AI generally? So I think that's the biggest challenge. Data primes and how you create a sustainable long-standing living city without the data. That's the biggest challenge. And one of the ways to answer this challenges is obviously, I would say synthetic data, it's the best. Who owns the data? Can we buy from Korea? They have amazing data lakes. Can we buy from China those data?
And then we can train our models or not.
And exactly, and then one of the points that were mentioned, how we make sure that those data will be applicable to our specific cultural environment.
Context, yes. Wonderful. So, Hala, with AI automating customer interactions, how can business maintain a personalized and human-centric approach? So some other questions could be also here. What are the best practices integrating AI into customer support without losing the human touch? So you mentioned already empathy and
Yes, I
those
think
things.
it's very important, and I think one of the things that has to be implemented in customer service with AI is understanding the tone of a client, and maybe also give the AI part more routine tasks to do than actually interact directly with customer service. But I think a very important thing to do is to mitigate those challenges and so on, is to train the teams how to work with AI and when to interfere. And I think today in Saudi, so far, whenever you call, there's a human that answers you. So I think we're fine.
Still for the customer services, yes.
But still, I think we're going there. I've been working with a lot of entities, and they're thinking about implementing it because of cutting cost or having consistency in business and so on. So it's going to be part of our customer service. We just have to make sure that we have those important aspects, that there needs to be empathy. We need to still to have human interaction, and to make sure that we assign the right tasks to AI to be able to do the job.
And provide high accuracy, I would
say,
is the key word here.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, wonderful. So back to Helen. I have this question here for you. So what are some key challenges businesses face when integrating AI into their business models? So how can they overcome these obstacles to remain competitive as well? So would you mind just mentioning some of the key challenges business face?
I think we need to go back to the two basic premises: execution and cost savings. Ladies, and I really wanted you to leave this room with this idea. The integration of AI in business only works if you can prove that it can save money to your shareholder.
Yes, absolutely.
Or if it can increase your revenues. And Hala was mentioning this, revenue generation, sales support, it's one of the leads. So how you generate bigger flow.
And continuous also.
Absolutely.
Flow.
How you integrate your CRM, how you make it smarter, how you make it faster, how you can reach not to one or two, three clients, but to 300 in one day. That's one of. So basically, it's always the same pockets. How you increase your revenues or how you reduce your costs. And the arbitration is extremely important here.
Okay, and how we can overcome those, or how you can overcome those obstacles, I would say.
So
hard question, maybe a little bit.
Tough question.
There is always obstacles in AI.
Absolutely, because I think, and Hala mentioned that as well, and you basically mentioned this. We're creating the problems that we are fighting with.
Yes, exactly.
So
I like that.
Do the company? I can give you a very precise example. Do you want to speak with the chatbot, or do you want to speak with a real person? In today's world, you would rather speak with a real person, because the real person will understand quicker, faster, smarter, and at least you can yell at it, right?
True.
And just release your pressure.
Yes.
And it's exactly the same with the malwares.
And the machine would just say yes or no, and that's it.
I think either so the main challenge is, so it's kind of do we still invest in AI, make it smarter, faster, stronger, and then to some extent totally replace us as humans on specific jobs, but not on creativity. And on the other hand, it's how you keep training, and you're young, but how you keep training your minds to keep up with the innovation, how you keep up with problem solving. Because today, every time you have a problem, what do you do? You open your ChatGPT, you ask the question, and the solution is provided to you. Okay? So I think the critical thinking is weirdly, it's the biggest business problem that we are facing. Okay. And I'm speaking as a manager of 18 people. My main challenge today is to make sure that my younger members of the team have this critical thinking and do not take what is given for granted. I want them to challenge everything, the statements from people, the statements from AI, and the statements from, obviously, from everything that AI is producing.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you for answering this.
I think it's funny that a lot of memes now, memes that are there is like
social media.
I graduated without ChatGPT, so I should get an award for that. Well, we didn't have even internet yet, but
Exactly. So, okay, no.
Survived.
So I think the challenge is not to make people more stupid while using AI.
Yes, true. Any comments, Dr. Athir, on that?
I truly see, I mean, I just graduated recently and over the summer PhD, and I've seen them, incorporating, using AI for research purposes, gather, these are the things that I gathered, but I don't have the full resources. I don't have the citations that I need. Use it for certain things. So again, I do echo the same concern, use it for things that you don't really need critical thinking for, and make sure that we're not reliant on it to the point that we forget how to think.
True.
I've seen that happening. I've seen, I have younger sisters. I've seen how people are becoming very reliant on AI, and it is, making us, I can't think of a better word of, lazy, but it's almost, the first thing is, I'm not going to go, I'm not going to go actually search on the internet for something. I'm just going to ask ChatGPT.
Exactly.
It's going to give me the answer I need. So
even now it's embedded in our WhatsApp. It's like you can just throw that question and get the answer quickly.
Exactly. So it's so easy. So I think it's a challenge for us to say, okay, let me kind of do a bit of the work and then go back and verify with ChatGPT, or even the other way, because we know there's a lot of issues with resources, and is it actually true data that's giving us? Is it accurate or not? So not being truly reliant on these AI models is the key.
Absolutely. Thank you for your comments. So I have this question to all the panelists. So feel free to answer with whatever Dr. Athir or Helen or Hala here. So how important is interdisciplinary collaboration in advancing AI applications across various sectors? Can you share some example from experiences, if you do have any, where such collaboration led to significant innovation? So the keyword, as I said, when we started this discussion, we said interdisciplinary. So AI, we can notice that it's going everywhere. How about having a specific collaboration between those different fields?
Yes, I think it's very important to put in mind that AI is a tool. So we're using this tool with information that we have. And we do have examples within NEOM. We had the solar panel maintenance challenge. So we used AI as the technology and so on to get information, but we had to get a lot of information from the energy team and the solar team and so on to be able to get to solutions. So it's not only AI. If it's only AI, I think everybody should stay home and then it's going to work itself. But again, it's very important because it's different, challenges in different areas and in different companies or countries even. So again, we have to put in mind AI is a tool, and it's not our problem solver in life. So especially in business, because we're responsible and we're hired there to work on something, and not only use the AI tools to solve our problems. So yes, that's from my end.
Beautiful. Any comments, Helen or Dr. Athir?
Yes, so I totally agree. AI is a tool. It's only as good as the application you give it, and you customize it for a certain application. Otherwise, it doesn't really have any benefits if it's not being applied.
True.
So I know cybersecurity, a lot of people think it's things being attacked, but I'd like to think about the other aspect as well, where we're trying to secure the cyberspace. And so within cyberspace, we can think of social media. And so at CACS, what we do is we have a platform where we look at what people are saying online and try to get ahead of misinformation and disinformation campaigns, propaganda, things that we've seen during COVID. So, people, governments and authorities, they only caught on once it became really big. The conspiracy theories that we saw and everything, they were able to create awareness campaigns only after the effect had taken place and everyone was starting to believe these things. So what we've done is we've created a platform where, we're able to look at what people are saying And let's, like, for a certain use case, LEAP 2025, we were asked to, look at what people were saying this time and last year, and see what went well, what went wrong, and how they've, have they done better in things, or have they done worse? So one of the things that we noticed is that they were doing better with the traffic. They had more buses, they had, people were easily transported to the event. And we were able to give that information to the responsible parties, the authorities that can, build decisions on this information, because knowledge is power. So if you have all this information, you have this data, but you can't really do anything with it, or you can't analyze it properly, then you're not really, reaping the benefit from this data. And one of the things that we were able to do as a fully Saudi team, my team was able to train the data on Saudi dialects. And like we mentioned consistently, the data is so hard to find. So what we did is we had to create this data. We had to manually label everything, and so that the model can understand if something was positive or neutral, or offensive or non-offensive, and try to predict trends based on, just understanding the dialect itself. And that was very difficult.
I mean, the labeling process is challenging. Basically, it's challenging by itself as a process. Going through every single statements and word and labeling it with
it is, especially, I know one of the challenges we faced is some of the things, or the data we used was about soccer, and people were using terms that we didn't understand ourselves. We had to go back and ask our families and friends, what does this mean? Is this offensive or is it not offensive? And so we've done that even for Hajj. We've looked at, what are the misinformation campaigns being talked about? What are people saying? Are these bots that are creating these things? So that's also cybersecurity. We're trying to secure, the cyberspace, because it's going to turn into national security. And so that, that's something that we do in this type of field, but I know with everything else, we've seen things with healthcare, with finance, fintech, agri-tech, and so on. And, AI is only as good as the application that you use it in.
True. Beautiful. So I also have another question here, open for everyone to answer. So what role do you envision for AI in shaping the future of Saudi Arabia's economy, especially concerning Vision 2030? How can startups and established companies alike leverage AI to align with this vision? So I would like to hear from any of you in this regard, please. Okay. Exactly.
Thank you very much. So yesterday, during the presentations we had, something came out. First is that Saudi Arabia has a real vision and collectively going towards it. It's very inspiring. And me, as a foreigner, I really appreciate that I'm living in the country for the last 2 years, and I really feel it. Let me point out 3 things. First, the educational system is still underproducing AI specialists. So if we need specialists like you. We need specialists that are forward-looking, that can create, innovate. Saudi Arabia my second point is that Saudi Arabia have 2 specificities. First one is cultural. Second one is climatic. Very unique climate and very unique cultural space. I think it's something that you can make very big strengths out of it, because you can literally create your own market. And the third point is that young and innovative workforce. So those 3 events are very catalytic for Saudi Arabia, I think. And we're in the right moment, at the right point of time, at the right geographical space to use AI, because before, large workspaces, I can cite China, I can cite India, I can cite Brazil, large workforces were important. Today, smartness is more important. And I think Saudi Arabia has all the right ingredients while using AI, but relying on those catalytic forces.
Amazing. This just encourages us and everyone to work harder even towards the 2030 vision. And as we have all the factors, I would say, available here. So any other comments you would like to add, Dr. Athir?
Yeah, I would just like to add, you know, for Vision 2030, there's a lot of very inspirational goals being set. And not only are these goals being set, but there's also compliance and regulatory policies being set as well. Because, you know, with goals, everyone's racing to meet that. But then someone has to make sure that it's being controlled as well. It's done the right way, and you know, we're not doing anything that will backfire against us. So one of the things is mentioned a lot during the seminar is that, you know, we have to make sure that we're doing things ethically, and we have to make sure that we're training the models correctly, we're using the correct data, and we're not doing anything like, for example, the cybersecurity perspective is where are we storing this data? Are they on servers within Saudi, or are they spread across the globe? Who's going to be held accountable if something happens? You're not going to chase people across countries. So we have to make sure that these things are happening. So with the compliance and the regulatory policies and the frameworks being set, we are ahead of the game. So a lot of times, especially when computers first came out, a crime had to happen for a law to come out or a policy to come out. But now we're being proactive, and that's amazing to see. We're setting these things ahead of time so that we don't get in trouble later.
Yes, absolutely. So following the policies and being ethical is the key here also as well. Amazing. Anything to add?
I think Dr. Ilham mentioned this as well. I think using also ChatGPT, which is something part of our daily life today, we always have to keep in mind, security, because every information that you put there, it's going to go somewhere, and we don't know where it is.
Absolutely.
So it's very important, and we should think how it serves our Vision 2030. Use it in the right way, and don't use it to do your job, because you were hired because you're smart, and you need to do.
Don't forget your critical
job.
Thinking skills.
Yes, it is about skills. We need it. But I think startups today are not. They have the privilege of using AI, not like before. Before you had to hire a marketing person or IT. Now you just get into ChatGPT, and they do all your marketing materials, or using AI and so on. So I think from startup perspective, it's supporting a lot, but we have to be very careful how to use it and not affect. And something very important Dr. Ilham mentioned is bias.
Yes.
We should also keep that in mind whenever we use AI. Because so far, maybe, I think there's bias in the US and not in Saudi anymore, so it's the other way around. So we need to keep that in mind as well. يعطيك العافية.
الله يعافيكم ويعطيكم العافية جميعا. Thank you so much for answering all the questions. It was a wonderful session, and I'm glad to be here to moderate this session. I would just conclude by saying thank you for all your answers. And please, we need just applause for the panelists here. And that's it for today. We're done on time. That's it. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks to our amazing panelists. Your insights were invaluable. Thank you for your time and participation. Now, we will have Dr. Hiba, please, to join us on the stage, and our great panelists and moderator. Please join us.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. Closing this wonderful international conference out, I would like to thank everyone, and I would like to thank my beautiful university, Prince Sultan University, for providing this wonderful opportunity for me. Honestly, it was a great learning experience, and I hope that this international conference would be a mark that will be left for years on end to this wonderful change. Thank you so much, everyone. It was a pleasure being this host. My name is Walid Al-Agayil, and this is my co-host, Ms. Madawi Al-Fawzan.
Thank you all. Thank you all. Until next, stay safe and be inspired. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum. This is the first part of the conference that was just done. There is going to be a lunch break, inshallah, and there's going to be another part. Thank you so much.
المايك شغال؟
Hello everyone. Shifana, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Shifana, we want just to test the meeting link. Could you please just open your mic and camera?
Yeah, sorry. You want me to on camera?
Hi Shifana.
Hi. Am I audible?
Just wait a minute. Hello Shifana. Could you please just open the camera and the presentation to make sure you can share your presentation? And please raise your... we have to wait. Can you just mute? ليش في We want just to wait 5 minutes. Shifana, could you please just share your presentation? Shifana, share your presentation, please. No, not yet. We can check with another presenter, Ms. Najwa. Could you please share your screen? You can find a top arrow. Share the whole window. Hello, Najwa. Miss Najwa, how are you? Yes, Miss Najwa, we can see your presentation. Great. Ms. Shifana, for present now button, just press on present now button, then share the whole screen, the entire screen. Stop the sharing, Ms. Najwa, please. Thank you. This is for which? This is your presentation, Ms. Shifana. This is mine. Okay. Yes, yes, we have to wait. So could you please stop sharing? Yes, thank you so much. Shifana? Yes, again, you can try to share your screen.
Yeah, just try now.
Yes, please. This is your okay.
Is it visible now? Hello?
لا 4 أونلاين.
Okay. Okay.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to this session of the 8th International Conference of Women in Data Science. My name is Dr. Fatima Shannaq. I am an assistant professor at CCIS College in PSU. I will be your session chair today, inshallah. I'm here in helping to keep us on a schedule and facilitate great discussion. Each presenter will have 10 minutes for their talk, followed by 5 minutes for questions. I will give you a time signal as we approach the end of each presentation to help us to stay in the track. Please, for the audience, please hold your questions until the end of each presentation. Now, our next speaker, or the first speaker, Ms. Shifana. Ms. Shifana, the paper title is The Next Generation E-Commerce Platform, Merging Vendor, Inventor, and Payment Gateway Solutions. So please welcome Ms. Shifana.
Good afternoon, all.
Yes, Ms. Shifana, can you share your presentation?
The presentation?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Is it visible?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, shall I start now?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Thank you. My presentation topic is Next Generation E-Commerce Platform, Merging Vendor, Inventory, and Payment Gateway Solution. My name is Shifana Begum from Srinivas University, India. So, as we all know, e-commerce evolution has reshaped the business-consumer interaction to supply quick, easy shopping opportunities to the consumers. This research paper mainly focuses on providing a scalable, a multi-vendor e-commerce platform which can enable vendor to list, manage, and sell their products while ensuring a secure and initiative shopping experience for the customers. So the outline of the presentation's goal is like this. Coming on to the introduction part, as we all know, multi-vendor means it supports, multi-vendor support allows the sellers to operate under one single unified platform. Here, as we all know, we might be using Amazon applications where customers can browse, compare, and purchase the products, and under all the vendors with the ease. And apart from that, our app, like we have an inventory tracking also with automated low stock alerts and restock predictions. Our vendor dashboard empowers the sellers with real-time AI analytics And also we have a kind of a role-based access control, which maintain the platform integrity. And also we have a kind of a platform, not only a platform integrity, and it also provides the user safety also. We implement this role-based access control. When it comes for the user sections, we can browse, buy, or review, track the products. This is one part. And when it comes for the vendors, vendors can manage the products or monitor the analytics or response to the feedback. And also when it comes for the admin panel, what happens in admin panel is it will control vendor onboarding, oversee the transaction, and manage the disputes. Apart from that, apart from these three roles, kind of when a payment is being processed, we have a secure transaction with the Razorpay integration, so which handles all monetary transactions which have integrated as a secure payment gateway. This Razor payment gateway, it supports a kind of a multiple payments mode. It might be a UPI, or it can hold a credit or debit card information, or wallets, net banking, and status tracking, refunds, and settlement for vendors. And this is the multi-vendor marketplace structure, where there are a lot of customers who are using for e-commerce marketplace, and there are multi-vendor products, like it might be for real-time shopping, or it might be for apparels, or it might be for beverages or auto parts. And for these to fulfill all these kind of a multiple vendor products, we have also a kind of a different vendors for these products. Okay. Next, coming on to the problem statement. When it comes for the problem statement, there are a lot of challenges faced, like inaccurate inventory tracking, which might be a kind of a mismatch between actual stocks, or it might be what is the mismatch. What happens is leads to stock out, or it might be sometimes overstocking of the products, or lost sales due to manual errors also may happen, or outdated system with data entry mistakes. Other challenges faced is it might be like poor demand forecasting. Poor demand forecasting when it comes kind of for guessing future demands inaccurately due to seasonality or market trends. And the third challenge, it can be also with the slow or inefficient supply chain, a delay in getting products from the supplier due to some transportation issues or due to supplier issues. So these were the challenges faced with this. And main objectives of this prosperous work is we are providing a real-time inventory tracking method for accurate prediction of what customers will need and when will need, which will reduce the overstocking and stock out. Next, efficient admin panel is also being used to monitor and manage the vendor activity or customer interaction and transactions. So these are the objectives of the proposed work. And these are the papers which I have referred when it comes for the inventory management in e-commerce. Few papers which I have listed out. And here also, with respect to these papers, there are a few challenges which they have addressed. One is for improve inventory classification using data analytics. One is the real challenge what they have faced is handling large data sets. And then we have a kind of optimized supplier order selection for cost reduction, which have supplier reliability issue or computational complexities. And these are the papers which I've referred for inventory management in e-commerce. When it comes for the vendor management inventory systems, these are the papers which I've listed out. So here, when it comes for the proposed solution, so we have a kind of a system architecture here for multi-vendor e-commerce platform is built via Python Django for backend, which handles the authentication and register product listing and order processing. And when it comes for the database layer, kind of a which has data storage and data management, which is done by SQL database, which stores the product, vendor, order data with seamless interaction via Django ORM. And next, when it comes for security and payment layer, these focuses on secure transaction and authentication here. For secure transactions and authentication, secure transaction, we are using Razorpay API, which supports UPI wallets or AI-driven chat or kind of a credit card information. So here Razorpay integration API, why we are using is, since I am from India, we are using Razorpay as a payment gateway solution, which gives the security for the transactions. And when it comes for the AI and analytics layer, we have a kind of a chatbot assistance also, which we have provided, which answers to frequently asked questions, like it might be related to product inquiries or about the order issues it might be. So, and it also, chatbot assistance will also allow the vendor to access quick support and escalate a kind of unresolved issues to live agent. So this is the system design. So here these are the front end layers. We have a kind of a client interface, we have a vendor interface and admin interface. Client interface are nothing but for the consumers, where they can browse the items or maintain shopping carts or conduct checkouts or track their orders which they have been placed. And next comes vendor interface. When it comes, they have a kind of analytics dashboard or inventory management, or they can download the sales reports. And next one comes for admin interface. They are like, it is like for the user management or transaction monitoring, whether the payment, whatever done by the customer is successful or no. All these will be handled by the admin interface. So the implementations goes like this. We have a kind of a user authentication. So Django's built-in authentication system is used for login and logout procedure, and we are using passwords are hashed using Django's PBK DF2 and session management. And for product management, admins and vendors, they can add their product or delete their product or update something. Then we have a kind of a shopping cart and checkout. We have jQuery, which dynamically update the cart in real time. Next, apart from that, we have a kind of order processing also. So once the order is been given, they are been tracked using status, like whether it has been pending or like whether it's shipped or till delivery. Then we have a kind of a vendor management, where vendor request and lease the products after admin approval. So these are the results which I've obtained, which is it. So here is the customer dashboard, where they can have a kind of a various kind of a product page. And apart from that, once they select and once they start buying, they will be they will go to the payment gateway page, where Razorpay works. Okay, and once their transaction is successful, the message they will get delivered. Next is the vendor dashboard here, which you can see here as the advanced analytic dashboard. So the vendor can see which are the top selling products or revenue by products, which products are being sold in the month lot many times, and what is the revenue generated for the products. And apart from that, we have a kind of a sentimental breakdown, which like a kind of a customer feedback, where if once the customer gives the feedback, based on that it will be categorized into 3 types. Either it can be a positive or neutral or a negative kind. And this is a AI chatbot for vendor. So where kind of a product inquiry they can ask, or about all the order issues they can ask. So coming on to the conclusion part, This web application gives a secure and efficient multi-vendor e-commerce platform which integrates the vendors, customers, and admins in a single role. And we have included user authentication and product management, AI-powered chatbots with seamless Razor Pay integration. And AI sentimental analysis also improve the customer feedback management for understanding of consumer preferences. So these are the references which I've used.
Thank you, Shifana. Could you please mute your... Okay, thank you so much, Shifana. Now we have few minutes for questions. Do you have any question for Shifana? Any question? Okay, everything is clear from your side, Shifana. Thank you so much again. Now we will go to our next session or next presentation with Rajwa for the paper title corpus.id, a database-driven approach to linguistic annotation and analysis. Yes, can you share your screen?
Okay, wait.
Yes, thank you. Najwa?
Yes, wait.
Yes, Miss Najwa.
Oh, wait, I think there's a technical issue. Can you see the presentation? Is it okay? Can you see my slides? Hello? Can you see my slides? Okay. Uh, yeah. Good day, everyone. My name is Najwa Rasika from Indonesia. So right now I'm gonna present my our research is about is entitled Corpus, a database-driven approach to linguistic annotation and analysis. So Corpus is a framework which is developed to respond the demand of structural linguistic data, especially in today's era, in artificial intelligence era, for low researchers or like endangered language in Indonesia. Okay, so the background of our research is because my country, Indonesia, is a really huge country. So uh, Indonesia has about 2,400 regional language, many of which are already endangered or like not really preserved well because of globalization and declining native speakers. One of our efforts to preserve this language from endangered is through digitalization or to apply or imply artificial intelligence based applications. However, there is a challenge to implement this artificial intelligence approach is because artificial intelligence needs structured annotations for the system or the computers, AI computers to understand the language. So Oh, but first of all, an annotation here means that we should like label the aspect within the language, such as the verbs, adverbs, nouns, adjective, etc. And also, we have to also remember that languages have like emotions or intentions that used to express ourselves to for the other people to understand. So, but right now, the structure annotation for the low registered language in Indonesia, especially, is still limited. Okay. So we introduce here is a corpus.id. So corpus.id here is a framework which collects the store and stores the linguistic data, the endangered languages in Indonesia, and generates a system which creates annotations primarily for language in Indonesia. And this data collection can be done using crowdsourcing, and since corpus.id is planned to be a form of a website, so the user can upload their data, and then the language data will be annotated and automatically done by the program, or we can choose to annotate it manually by the user, because we can upload our data, because this is in the form of web, and then that means that this is independent, so each user can write their annotations. And then we have read some previous research that there is already exists a research that developed the automatic annotations, but they haven't include the data storage and independent annotations integration, so they have to do it separately. So in corpus here we can do it simultaneously, the annotation, independent annotation, and the data storage itself. So this is the existing works or existing tools that can store the data. So this is the examples like Pantry Bank, WordNet, WebAno, Inception, KBBI is dictionaries in Indonesia, Gate, and Capsonator. And then some of them has already the more specific purposes like Quran corpus, but Quran corpus still have a single lingual. Oh, so it's not multilingual. And then here the WebAno and Inceptions both support collaborations, which is can be accessed by many people. By many people. However, the problem here is the organization of the collaboration itself is not included. Like the systematic way of how the system process the collaboration itself is not included. Therefore, uh, we will use the DB-driven annotation framework for corpus here. So the hierarchical design, the systematic design of corpus here is first, corpus will follow the paragraph, sentence, and then words. So from the big picture and then just to the detail, to the words itself. And then it also utilize the relational database or RDBMS to ensure the structured data storage, fast queries, and scalability. And then the system also support the role-based access control or RBAC for control collaborations to ensure that the different levels of user contributors, corrector, and administrator can work efficiently while maintaining the data integrity. This approach will ensure a high efficient for storing, retrieving, and managing linguistic corpora, especially for low resources languages. Next, this is the example of the implementation of corpus here. So corpus.id will incorporate a schema-based support organization based on the ISO 693 standard. So there's like a guidebook or guideline for this. It's called ISO. This is the tiles is the 639-3 standard. This will group based on structures, which each language will have its own organizations, such as the directory and files, which will use for groupings. And then corpus.id is able to do cross languages mapping for integrated linguistic data. The illustration provided in figure 1 here is the schematics for the cross-lingual. So, for example, there is because Indonesia has so many local language, but the root itself is from the Indonesian language. So we because there is like a disparity or like a little big gap difference between the resources of let's say local language A and local language B, but local language A and B is connected or interlinked with the Indonesian language itself. So because they have connection with Indonesian language, the for example, local language A is not sufficient, but local language B is already complex. So because they have interlinked with Indonesian language, the base language itself, the local language B, which is not sufficient, can be compensated by the local language B because they have like training because they is already interlinked. And then to further explain this approach, table 1 provides an example of how metadata is stored within the corpus.id, which is each entry for the corpus properties table contains the essential details such as the language schema, document types, author details, and the publication metadata. So this schema-based structure that I have explained before can ensure efficient cross-language referencing between linguistic datasets, facilitating high-quality annotation workflow, and support AI-driven language processing. So coming back to why do we need annotation? Why this is really important? Because we are understand that right now we are in AI era. So however, AI can be implemented if and only if they can understand the language. So because AI needs like training, which is the training itself needs annotation. So that's why this is really important. So table 2 shows an example of how linguistic data in corpus.id can be used for part of speech or POS tagging. So this table shows the extract words from, for example, Javanese sentence. Javanese is one of the local language in Indonesia. So along with their word class and root form, providing a structured data set for AI training. So there's word from Javanese language, and then what class is this? Like I have explained, there's a noun, adverb, verb conjunction, and so on. And then the root word. Root word here is what interlink them, which is the Indonesian language. So the relational database model for corpus.id allows for efficient annotation of words, making it easier to develop AI models for low research languages because of the interlinked language that I have mentioned before. So by leveraging a structured annotation, the AI-based NLP, natural language processing system, can improve the accuracy and adaptability, even for language with limited existing resources, because they have interlinked with the base language. And this structured approach is essential for machine learning tasks, such as automatic translation, sentiment analysis, and linguistic pattern recognition. Okay, I think we have approached our end of the presentation. So for the conclusion, I'll apologize for the uh, font missing here. So first, corpus.id is a database-driven framework that addresses the challenge of scalability, multilingual support, and collaborative linguistic annotation. And then second, it enables the linguistic preservation while making the regional languages accessible for AI and NLP applications. And then, so from our research here, we can do future work, which is expanding to more languages, AI-driven annotations improvements. I think that's all from me. Is there any questions?
Thank you, Najwa. Thank you very much. Do you have any question for Najwa? I have a question for you, Najwa. Did you tested your database with any machine learning model?
Sorry?
Did you test your database, corpus.id? It is at the end you get the database, right? So did you test this database with any machine learning model?
Oh, so the corpus.id itself is act as sources that can be exported to the machine learning. So it will just act as a sources. So because it is a data set, data storage, so this data will be extracted to the machine learning.
Yeah. You didn't test it with any machine learning task? For example, for classification task or clustering task, you didn't test your data set, right?
Yeah. So for the machine learning for the machine learning application here will be in our future works.
Great.
So,
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So you prepared the base. So it's good for you can use it for any machine learning task later. Yes. Thank you, Najwa. Any question for Najwa? Okay. So we can go to our next presentation for the paper titled Time Series Analysis with Machine Learning for Smart Meter-Based Appliances Categorization with Dr. Doggle. Doctor, did I now announce your name properly? Hello, Doctor.
A bit difficult for you.
Did I announce your name properly? You are not audible.
Just one, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Good afternoon again. No problem for the pronunciation because it's a Turkish name, so it is Dr. Duygu.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Can I share my screen now?
Yes, please. You have 10 minutes.
Okay. Okay, so good afternoon, and thanks for the organization committee to give the chance for this talk. So our paper's name is Time Series Analysis with Machine Learning for Smart Meter Database Appliances Categorization. Our authors are Dr. Said, Dr. Ur, and me. I will be presenting our talk today. So our paper is based on the smart meters. What is the importance of smart meters is we need to deploy the smart meters instead of the conventional ones because we can provide information on customer preferences for electricity use, or we can use enumerated billing or appliances categorization. These are the advantages of the smart meters. But determining how to store, transfer, and evaluate this amount of data is one of the primary research challenges in smart grids. So it is generally challenging to identify the type of the appliances. Many appliances belong to the same category or they may overlap. So in our paper, what we did is we propose a novel combination of time series analysis based on feature extraction with the machine learning classification. Let me try to explain you our paper by this method. So as you can see, there is the smart meter, and smart meters gives you the signals. So we need to digitization to the signals to the data one. After we do this digitization, we will do the segmentation, and then we have the data. So with a huge amount of features, first we are planning to do the feature extraction to reduce the number of features. After this, we will use machine learning to classify these appliances. Okay, let me talk about these data sets. So which data set we used? Here, this data set is including 9 different machines. The first one is the coffee machine. The second one is the computer stations. The third one are the fans. The fourth one are the fridges and the freezers. The fifth one are the kettles. The sixth one are the lamps. Seventh one, the laptops. Eighth one are the microwaves. And the last one are the mobile phones. As you can understand, these are the most things that we use in our daily life. And using these 9 different machines, we collect, this data is collected from 15 different brands. So totally 135 appliances over 9 categories we have. Okay, then from these appliances, smart meters are collected data within 2 different sessions, and each session is durated in 60 minutes. So this 60 minutes duration, we are collecting the data, but for each 10 seconds, we are taking the data. So per 1 minute, we have six different data. And within 60 minutes, it becomes 360 columns in our data matrix. And we use this with 12-bit resolution uniform quantizer. Okay, so what about after we collect data, what about the feature extraction part? We use time series feature extraction library, which is including 60 different methods in the library and with different domains. So the most important ones are the statistical ones, temporal ones, and spectral domain ones. Okay, first we split the data into two categories. 70% is for the training data and 30% is for the test data. After we do the feature extraction, we will run the machine learning algorithms. And before this machine learning algorithm, the features numbers become 88 out of 364. Okay, now in this machine learning algorithm, which ones we choose here, one of them is the support machines. You know, the support vector machines are using the hyperplanes. The second one is the artificial neural network, which is based on the neurons, especially human brains. And the last one is the random forest, which is made by the decision trees. Because we choose these ones because they are the most important ones in the literature of the processing of the smart meter signals. Okay, so in our evaluation measures, what we used is the first one is a dimension reduction DR. So if you look to the formula, you can see NR here, which is 360, and PS is 88 after the feature extraction. In the classification evolutions, you can see on the right-hand side the confusion matrix. Regarding to that one, we calculated the accuracy, we calculated the kappa index, and we calculated also F1 score. F1 score, as you know, it is the harmonic mean of the precision and the recall. So let me show you the results regarding to our techniques. The first table is for ANN classifier. And as you can see in the rows, our machines are sorted. So let's look to the average of the accuracy. It is 0.939, which is good with the maximum accuracy 0.967. But if we check the F1 score, it's not very, we cannot say this technique is very good because it is 0.772. Let me continue with the second classifier, which is SVM. As you can see, SVM gives you a better accuracy with 0.956. The maximum accuracy here is 0.991, and its F1 score is also better if you compare it with the ANN, 0.828. But the best one is the random forest for this data set. And if you check the average accuracy, it is 0.98. And the highest accuracy is 0.988. And if you look to the F1 index, it is 0.917, which gives you a very good result. So this is the, as you can see, these are the charts compared these three classifiers. The green ones are the random forests, and the blue ones are the ANN ones. If you look to the green charts, it's almost one, so it gives very good accuracy for our data set. And as a conclusion, let me explain you what we did one more time. So we tried to give a combination of the feature extraction, time series feature extraction with the machine learning classifications. And here, after doing the extraction, feature extraction, we try to classify using the machine learning with three different algorithms. In the classification algorithms, the best accuracy was taken from the random forest, which gives a very, very good superior performance. And if you compare with SVM and ANN, SVM performed good if you compare with the ANN, but ANN requires further improvements for our problem. So for the future work, what we are planning is we are planning to use a different smart meter data set to increase number of, maybe increasing number of appliances. And secondly, we are planning to improve our performances by the potential data sets. Finally, we are planning to use different machine learning classifiers, which is including, for example, naive Bayes or ensemble learning approach. So we want to thank you to American University of the Middle East for their kind support. And thanks for your attention. So do you have any questions?
Thank you so much for your presentation. Do you have any question? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us today. Now we have our next presentation for the paper titled The Effect of Leadership Style on Organizational Performance, Integrating Emotional Intelligence and Artificial Intelligence with Ms. Roya. Ms. Roya, are you ready? Hello?
Yes. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I want to upload my slides.
Hello? Ms. Roya, you will be the presenter for the three papers, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
I want to upload my PPT, but I don't know why there is something wrong here.
No problem. We will start with the first paper, The Effective Leadership Style on Organizational Performance.
Dr. Fatima?
Yes, can you just press
is it possible
screen?
you share the file since there is something I don't know what's wrong with it? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe yes, by doing this. Is it okay now? Oh, again. I open it, but I don't know what's wrong. Okay. Oh, window?
Button with the arrow.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry. I got mistake.
Okay, great. So, Ms. Rabia, you have, Roya, sorry. Ms. Roya, you have now 10 minutes for this presentation. Yes, Roya, you are the presenter or someone else? who will present this paper, Ms. Roya? Ms. Roya, you will present this paper or Mr. Ali? This is your paper? So start the presentation, please.
All right, okay. Good evening to all of you joining us online. I got 3 papers to present now. Thank you for being here. Actually, I'm sharing insights from a study that looks at how leadership style, emotional
Ms. Roya, just
intelligence.
raise your voice, please.
Is it okay now?
Can you fix it?
Yes, it's okay.
Yes, okay.
All right. And okay, so
Yes, press here.
okay.
On the cup icon.
All right. So can you see? Is it okay now? All right. As we go through the slides, you will see how these elements are connected and why they matter for leaders and organizations today. So what is this study about? As you can see on this slide, the study focuses on how different leadership styles, like being inspirational and structured, affect the employee performance. But what makes this study unique is that it also explores how EI, emotional intelligence, and intelligence play a role in improving leadership and results. So what's EI, what's emotional intelligence? Now let's take a look at emotional intelligence. EI simply means being aware of your own emotions and understanding others' emotions too. So leaders with strong EI are better at motivating their teams, resolving conflicts, and creating a positive work environment. And then, why? What is the AI in leadership? As for this slide, artificial intelligence in leadership refers to using smart tools like data analysis to help leaders to make a decision and understand team dynamics. And when AI is combined with EI, it helps leaders balance logic and empathy, which leads to better decision making. What did the study do? Now let's talk about the research itself. This study surveyed 161 managers from different corporate organizations in Nigeria. It used the questionnaire to assess 3 things: their leadership style, their emotional intelligence, and their organization's performance. As you can see, this gives us a full picture of how these elements work together. So what did the study find? I wanna let's break it down. Most managers use transformational leadership, which means they focus on inspiring and guiding their team. And also, leadership style had a clear impact on how well the company performed. And also, emotional intelligence was closely linked with strong leadership. AI was being used in these companies, but only at a moderate level. As this shows, the combination of EI and AI can significantly support leadership effectiveness. And what does this matter? As you can see here, in today's fast-changing world, technology is everywhere, but EI is what helps people connect, lead, and adapt. And leaders who can use both EI and technology can create better workplace and make smarter decisions. As a study limitation, let's take a look at the limitation of this study. It only focus on companies in Nigeria, so results may not apply globally, and the answers came from self-reporting, so some bias is possible. And also, finally, more research is still needed, especially about how AI can support leaders more deeply. And as a conclusion, actually, to wrap up, this study shows that leadership is no longer just about authority or experience. It's about balancing EI, emotional intelligence, with smarter technology tools. And leaders who can manage can manage emotions and use AI insights effectively will help their team succeed and their organizations grow. This is about my first paper. So, Dr. Fatima, I want to go through to the next paper, paper ID 18. Is it okay now?
Yes, Ms. Roya, thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you. I want to upload my second paper.
Yes, could we please start the presentation of the second paper? Collaborative synergy between humans and artificial intelligence. Impact on team performance.
All right. So now let's turn our attention to a development area in organizational leadership, human AI collaboration. So in this presentation, I explore the impact of this synergy on team performance using Qatar Airways as a case study. So this research actually highlights digital tools when used in combination with human decision making, how to improve teamwork and increase productivity and enhance leadership effectiveness. So as an introduction, as you can see here, this study focused on the role of human AI collaboration in leadership practices. And also the company that we use is widely known for innovation and operational excellence. So we are particularly interested in how digital tools like machine learning and AI-powered platforms are enhancing not just efficiency, but also the quality of teamwork. As you know, this company has over 46,000 employees and operates within a very distinct socio-cultural framework. So this context makes it a great case study to examine how leadership can evolve with the help of technology without losing the human touch. So now let's take a closer look at the research purpose. Actually, this study has three main objectives: to explore the detailed use of AI within leadership and teamwork, and to identify the leadership between human AI collaboration and teamwork quality, and also to explore the impact of this collaboration on overall team performance. So essentially, it's about understanding how technology and human insight can complement each other, and whether this combination leads to better results. And as for this slide, the literature shows that the AI doesn't replace human; it enhances our abilities. And think of it like this: AI take care of routine, repetitive tasks, and freeing up human employees to focus on creative, strategic, and also interpersonal aspects of work. And according to the scholars, AI enhances human decision making by offering data-driven insights. And actually, in this context of this company, AI tools are already being used to optimize team coordination and communication across departments. So we will explore real examples of that shortly. Actually, now let's moving to team performance. As you can imagine, this is a core outcome in any organizational setting. What the study found and what other research supports is that AI-driven system like analysis tools and machine learning can provide real-time feedback to the teams. So this doesn't just interest productivity, it aligns action across team members and improve coordination. And as for this part, digital management tools play a crucial role in collaboration, and this includes AI-enhanced project platforms that automate task distribution or track deadline and predict delay. So this is particularly relevant for a large and global company like Qatar Airways, where cross-functional teams need to be use these roles. And also, for example, AI scheduling tools can reassign staff based on availability or experience or even predicted performance, and helping managers make a smarter and faster decisions. And let's now talk about the machine learning, one of the most powerful tools in this space. Actually, machine learning model at this company are used to analyze team behavior over time, and they learn from patterns and help managers understand what's working and what's not. So systems can even recommend changes in team structure or if there is any inefficiencies, it can be developed. And also, the most important thing here is adaptability, which is related to the teams, that teams improve not only through feedback, but through AI-supported learning groups. And now it's also important to understand the challenges at this airline that the airline is facing. As you can see, we have a competition in the actually in this industry. So there is also pressure to provide affordable pricing while still offering premium services. And then there is the oil price unpredictability, and which impacts.
Sorry, Ms. Roya, time's up.
All right. Okay. So let's I wanna.
Please, Ms. Roya, we skipped the schedule. Ms. Rabia paper, the presentation for the paper titled "The Credit Approval Scoring Using in Simple Learning." Ms. Rabia, are you online, Ms. Rabia?
Yes, I'm
I'm
here.
very sorry for this mistake.
It's okay, Dr. Fatma.
It's okay. You can start your presentation. We will get back to you, Ms. Roya, after this presentation. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Ms. Roya, just
Can I
stop sharing? Yes, thank you so much, Ms. Roya.
can I share my paper now?
No, share your screen, please.
Okay. Can I share my paper?
Not yet.
Yes. You can see my screen?
Yes, can you open your presentation to see?
You can see my presentation or not?
Yes, it is visible. Please start presenting, Rabia.
Okay.
Yes, we can see your presentation
yes, okay.
now. Thank
okay.
you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Fatima. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Rabia Kassar. I am presenting the paper of titled Credit Approval Scoring Using Awesome Learning, alongside with the authors Dr. Said Mia Kassar and Dr. Abbas Malik. This is the outline of my paper. I will start with the context of the study, then contribution, proposed system and method, result, and finally I will conclude my paper. I will now start with the context of the study. One of the most delicate problems in the banking industry is credit risk assessment. Because to access a client credit risk manually, it is very time consuming and laborious task. That is why because we have to analyze a lot of factors for client whole history. As a result, many researchers are working on automating this process by using computer-edited solutions based on artificial intelligence algorithms, so that an automated AI model for the financial sector must be built that increase their prediction accuracy and as well as decrease application access time. The major contribution is based on the aforementioned motivations and challenges. A credit scoring model is proposed by considering class balancing and ensemble learning to improve the classification performance. It compensates up to certain level the shortcomings of existing solutions in terms of interpretability, scalability, and handling of imbalanced credit scoring datasets. The basic objective is to enhance the smart financial framework while focusing on the human-centric solution for a sustainable future. This is our overall block diagram of proposed solution. We identified a credit scoring data set. Then we performed certain data processing with the cleaning of this data and its normalization, which eliminates the effect of the data set from various subjects or people, which we are considering in this study. The data set presents can have a class imbalancing, so we use synthetic minority oversampling technique called smooth technique for base class balancing to have equal representation of both creditworthy and not creditworthy client class samples. The smooth technique will be further explained on following slides. We have an ensemble classifiers for an auto decision of several base learners. Finally, the performance of these classifiers is evaluated by using multiple evaluation measures such as using accuracy, area under curve AUC, and F1 score. The dataset which is used for the experimental analysis and evaluating the performance of proposed model is the Australian credit scoring dataset. It contains in total 690 instances. Each instance contains 14 attributes. The 307 instances belong to the good candidates or creditworthy candidates and are marked as positive, and the remaining 383 instance belongs to bad candidates or non-creditworthy candidates, and they are marked as negative. you can see that there is a class imbalance. One has 307 instances and the other has 383 instances. It shows that 44.5 of the considered population belong to good candidates and 55.5% belongs to bad candidates or non-credit worthy candidates. Therefore, the class imbalance ratio between the good and bad candidate is 1.25. So, to avoid any biasness in finding, it is important to firstly balance the representation of both class instances in the dataset. For class balancing, we use SMOTE, which stands for Synthetic Minority Oversampling Technique, to overcome the misbalancing issue. This mode is selected compared to the adaptively generating minority data samples according to their distribution, addressing, or random oversampling approaches, because it generates synthetic samples along the line between existing minority class points. It is particularly good when we have piecewise lineation and we can effectively use the technique for class balancing. So, SMOTE technique ensures an even distribution of minority samples compared to Anderson or random oversampling, where the risk of oversampling in noise area or overfitting can sometimes occur. This is the major equation that represents the working principle of SMOTE. It says that to make the uneven ratio among intended classes reaches 1, which means both classes have equal number of instances. X mu is added to C min. C min means class with minimum number of instances. Here, rand 0, 1 will generate random numbers between 0 and 1 to match the quantity of majority class Cmax, and this mode repeats the Siemens sample at random. So the sample in the Siemens are randomly generated to reach a sample count equal to Cmax. This process is also described in our paper. In terms of classification, we used well-known reverse machine learning-based algorithms like k-nearest neighbor, KNN, naive Bayes, NB, decision tree, DT, sport vector machine, SVM. The choice of these algorithms is made on the basis of their extensive use in literature for the processing of credit scoring dataset. Each intended classifier is tested by using the 5-fold cross-validation strategy. Later on, the base learners are combined together using the bagging-based ensemble learning strategy, and in this case, 30 base learners are used to develop each ensemble learning model. Mean, if we are focusing on KNN, 30 KNN-based learners are ensembled together to get bagging-based ensemble strategy, and so on for the others. The block diagram represents the bagging-based ensemble learning. We have overall feature set, which is divided into 30 subsets by using bootstrapping. Then 30 base learner models are trained using these subsets, which are generated by bootstrapping. And in real time, when an instance of test is provided to these 30 models, they give their predictive labels, which are aggregated with maximum voting approach to predict the final label. Ensemble learning increases the classification precision while reducing the problem of overfitting, and these are much more robust when we compare to base learner classifiers. The evaluation measures are performed by using confusion metrics and for the outcomes in terms of accuracy, F measures, and the area under curve values is a graphical curve between a TPR, true positive rate, and FPR, false positive rate. Noise present result. This is the summary of performance evaluation measures. The base learner like SVM, NB, DT, and KNN are combined together using bagging-based approach to build ensemble classifier. So 4 classifiers are designed. 4 ensemble classifiers are designed. in these studies, and their performance in accuracy, AUC, and F scores are outlined in the table. It shows the bagging while using decision tree based learners achieve highest accuracy score 89.42%, and SVM based learner is second best with 88.11%. This is followed by KNN and NN. Similarly, the bagging based decision tree or zone classifier outperform the others in terms of AUC as well as F score, by scoring a value of 95.27% in AUC and 89.20% in F score. We also observed that SVM bagging based learner assumed are second best performer in terms of AUC and F score value. This is the graphical representation of our results. Comparison. When we compare our findings with the previous studies, which are also working on the same Australian credit scoring dataset, we identified that our proposed model is in fact, which is in fact of decision tree under bagging, achieved the comparable or better accuracy, AUC and F score measure performances when it is compared with the previous studies. Finally, I conclude my paper. An innovative computerized credit scoring decision-making methodology is put forward in this study. It is accomplished by utilizing a novel fusion of ensemble learning approaches and the synthetic minority oversampling methodology. The highest accuracy F measure and AUC score of 89.42%, 89.20%, and 95.27% respectively are attained by using the decision tree-based learner in bagging-based ensemble configuration. Furthermore, it is demonstrated that the performance which is obtained by development method is much better than the others. It indicates the interest of incorporating the proposed approach in modern automated credit scoring solution. Some of our future work will involve evaluating the performance of suggested model for various credit scoring database. The suggested model may also be strengthened by using the feature selection methods based on meta-heuristic optimization, such as particle swarm, art colony, and genetic algorithms. Additionally, alternative ensemble techniques like boosting and random subspace may be used to integrate many base learners. Another possibility is to look at how well deep learning method functions in the context of credit scoring application. Thank you very much for your attention. If you have any inquiries or you need any detailed explanation, please feel free to contact the corresponding author, Dr. Said Nia Kassar, via this email. Thank you. And any questions?
Thank you, Ms. Rabia. Thank you, Ms. Rabia, and I apologize again for this mistake.
It's okay, it's no problem.
Okay, just I will start. I will ask you one question. Just you didn't fine-tune the models, right? You only use the support vector machine and other classifiers without tuning, right?
Excuse me, please. Can you repeat?
For the models you build, you use the model without fine-tuning, right?
For not
fine-tuning, you didn't optimize the model. You didn't tune the weights for the model, right? For the support,
we optimized. We tune and we optimized the model.
Yes. Okay. Just thank you so much because you mentioned the future work you can use. This is one of the recommendations that I could provide you, but you added this as a future work in your presentation to use the optimization algorithms like genetic and ant colony algorithm.
Actually, we use grid search, and we will continue to enhance this our work.
Yes. Okay. So you use the grid search, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Do you have any questions for Ms. Rabia? Any more questions? Thank you so much, Ms. Rabia, and we are so happy for joining us today. We will go back to Ms. Roya. Are you still there, Ms. Roya?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Can you start the presentation for the last paper? Effective organizational commitment and artificial intelligence strategy in the relationship between emotional intelligence, effective communication, and organizational performance.
Oh, something wrong here.
Yes, Ms. Roya, just share your
Yes.
screen.
Okay.
Okay, great. Thank
All
you.
right. Can I start?
Yes, start.
Okay. Let's. Okay. Let's begin with the.
Please just share your screen. We cannot see your presentation.
Can you see now?
No.
I shared just now. What's wrong? I don't know. Okay. Again, I'm uploading. Okay, sharing. Is it okay?
Yes.
All right. So let's begin with this third paper, which looks at higher education institution in Dubai in the post-COVID-19. So as we all know, the pandemic affected massive changes, especially in education, and this study explores how emotional intelligence, communication, and artificial intelligence strategies interact to improve organizational performance. So, okay, all right, so higher education institutions globally were thrown into crisis management mode. So in Dubai, which is known for its international academic environment, the response had to be swift and strategic. But beyond digital tools and remote classes, success came down to leadership, quality, strategic alignment, and human relationships, especially during uncertain times. And actually, purpose of this study was to examine how EI, EC, and AOC and AI strategy interact, and also it was to understand the combined influence on organizational performance, and also to provide guidance for future crisis in education. So this study aims to bring together several important variables: emotional intelligence, communication, effective organizational commitment, and AI.
Ms. Roya, sorry for disturbing you, Ms. Roya, but
okay,
some technical issue happened. We cannot see your presentation.
Oh, should I restart again? Can you hear me?
Yes, but we cannot see your presentation.
Oh, no? Why? Okay, again, I share again my screen. Okay, can you see now? Is it okay?
No, not yet.
Okay, I show.
There's some technical issue for now. So,
okay, try again to re-upload paper ID 27. Is it problem from my side or it's from your side?
I will check if it is from our side. Just give me
Oh.
1 minute, please.
Okay.
This is problem in technical side inside here. Please wait 5 minutes.
All right, no problem.
Ms. Roya, can you hear me?
Yeah, right.
Sorry, could you please just share your presentation in the chat?
Oh, in the how to send it? Okay, again, I will check. Is it okay now? Hello, Dr. Fatima.
Sorry, Ms. Roya. Yes, we are just
Okay.
handling the technical issue. Then
All
you
right.
can reshare your screen.
Okay.
Okay. Ms. Roya, here the audience, they can see your presentation, but we cannot share the presentation on the projector. So if you want to continue, the audience, they can see your presentation.
Okay, I want to present, but I don't know what's the technical problem. So as I sent before my PPT, if it's possible for you, please you share for the audience, or I can continue without
We didn't
sharing.
receive your presentation. We cannot present from our side.
Oh, since I sent it before, I think 2 weeks or 1 week ago. We sent it all PPTs, so already I think you have, isn't it?
Let me check.
Okay, thank you. Paper ID 27.
Again?
Paper ID is 27.
Yes, Ms. Roya. Now we can see your screen. Hello, Ms. Roya. Can you hear me?
Okay, problem solved, isn't it?
Yes.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
So can I continue?
Is that your presentation for COVID-19 higher
Yes,
education?
yes.
Yes, okay.
Actually, I continue until slide number 3, so I will continue from
From
slide
problem
3 and 7
statement.
more is left. All right?
Yes, okay.
All right.
Thank you.
So, as you can see here, actually, this study aims to bring together several important variables: emotional intelligence, communication, effective organizational commitment, and AI strategy to understand how they influence the institutional performance. So the goal is not only to interpret past challenges, but also to offer a model for long-term growth and preparation. So actually, here you can see my hypothesis. Actually, all the constructs like emotional intelligence, that it's recognizing and managing emotions in self and others. And as I mentioned, effective communication was related to the clear, adaptive, and stakeholder. And also AOC, effective organizational commitment, which was related to emotional attachment to institutions, and also AI strategy, which was related to aligning technological tools with institutional goals. So each of these variables plays a unique role, and emotional intelligence support leadership and empathy. So communication also links leaders with teams and stakeholders, as you can see in this model, and effective commitment, the increased employee motivation and loyalty. So, and what is the role of AI? AI strategy, it helps institutions to stay efficient and innovative. I want to identify my research gap, which is identified in the literature. Actually, previous studies just focus on some of the variables, and few explore interaction between human and tech elements, and limited research focusing especially on Dubai post-COVID-19. So, what is interesting here is that there is a limited comprehensive research combining these variables. Most focus on one or two, like EI and performance or communication and tech, but not all 5 variables. And very few target Dubai, as I mentioned, and despite its distinctive academic and socio-economic landscape. So, as you can see in the next slide, actually, these well-established theories and explain how emotional experience, communication behavior, and alignment process influence commitment and performance. For example, EI theory explains why emotionally agreed leaders are better decision making, especially in crisis. And as I show in the research model, also this study, this is the model the study proposed. It's a conceptual framework, and it shows a flow starting from EI, moving through communication and organizational commitment toward strategy, and finally performance. So it also highlights mediation effects, like how effective organizational commitment strengthens the connection between EI and EC. And as a research actually hypothesis, I also mentioned about the EI positively impact ES, or EI positively impact AOC. And so Just in this slide, as you can see, this study proposed hypothesis based on the framework, and each one aims to test not only direct relationship, but also how these factors influence each other indirectly through mediation and alignment. And also, these insights are very applicable. Institutions should invest in EI development for leadership and also foster open communication across departments and use AI meaningfully, not just as saying, but strategically to enhance student and staff outcomes. And as a actually contribution of this study, it offers a roadmap for the organization, and also it helps educational leaders plan post-crisis strategies. And this research fills a key gap by combining these elements, and also it creates a more complete picture of what makes an institution successful, not just during a crisis, but in long-term evolution. And I want to wrapping up as a conclusion. This study shows that when institutions invest in their people, communicate effectively, and also strategically deploy technology, they are much better positioned to handle change. So this actually this model can be a guide not just for Dubai but globally. So this concludes my presentation of the three research papers. I appreciate your attention, Dr. Fatima.
Thank you so much, Ms. Roya. We are so happy to have you here, especially you present 3 papers, mashallah. And now with the last presentation for our session today with Dr. Juan, paper titled Cluster LDA, Clustering-Based Topic Extraction for Online News. So, welcome, Dr. Juan. Thank you.
So thank you so much, and thank you for having me today. So today I will be presenting our work on cluster LDA, a clustering-based topic extraction for online news. This is actually, a collaboration work with my student, Juan Kinchi, who is actually in the United States right now, and me, the second author. I was his professor at the time. So, the work was conducted while I was at Imam Abdurrahman bin Faisal University, and Kinchi was actually at the College of Science and Technology at Temple University. So, can we move to the next slide, please? Yeah. So, just as a motivation. Okay, perfect. So just as the motivation of this work is actually analyzing. So as we all know that analyzing large text data is actually critical for understanding the public opinion. And the standard LDA, topic extraction that we can use in order to analyze the news is basically very limited and dominated to the topics that overwhelming the smaller or, the smaller topics. So if we have a topic that it's, all around the news, then the smaller topics will not be actually appearing using the LDA techniques. So smaller topic, like for example, in current days, COVID-19, comparing, for example, to Russian-Ukraine war, or maybe the US election is basically going to be very minimum comparing to that. So there is a need actually to improve the topic extraction, and also the goal is to capture both actually the, the less prevalent topics, and also the, the large topic represented in the news. So what we did here in this work, so we proposed a cluster LDA, which is a hybrid method for combining clusters with LDA for improving topic modeling or topic extraction. And we compared three approaches, the standard LDA with the cluster LDA, and also we introduced another approach, we call it Wikipedia Enhanced Cluster LDA, which I will be talking about in a bit, inshallah. So we also evaluate the performance of the news on different kind of techniques. So I'm going to just skip the related work. So basically the data that we used is the news from different sources between June 2021 until June 2022, as we can see here from different sources, but due to some limitations, in this work we only focused on ABC News articles. And which is basically, as we can see here, we have a total of around 139 articles that, in fact, covering a wide range of topics that include politics, health, global events, and so on. So our proposed model works as follows. So we pre-process the data first, we tokenize it, we remove the stop word, we do some lemmonization, and we also generate what we call an entity dictionary. So as we know in topic, usually when you are working with text, you face the problem of the entity resolution problem, which means that the same entity can be referred as in different ways. So we actually generated our own dictionary to solve this issue. Then we do some feature extraction using TF-IDF vectorization. We apply clusterings into these embeddings, the vectorization embeddings, and then we embed LDA with each cluster to extract more kind of like concise and meaningful topics. So just briefly about the entity dictionary thing. So one of the main challenges, as I said, is entity resolution. So we utilize Wikidata to extract all the kind of like entities and the different names that they can come with. So for example, if it's for example, if we are referring to a certain entity, like for example in this case Biden, and the news can be referred as Joe Biden, Joseph Biden, and so on. So we solve this issue by basically, as I mentioned, create this dictionary. So again, in terms of like our baseline, we use the regular LDA in order to kind of like try to extract the topics from the news. And if we look actually into the figure on the I mean, like it's gonna be on your right hand, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So if you look into the figure over there, you can see that most of the top words that are mentioned in the news or they were extracted from the news are basically related to the Russian-Ukraine war. And that's obvious because during the time that the data was collected between 2021 and 2022, this was the main topic in the news. However, there was other topics that are embedded, but we cannot see it using the standard LDA. And I mean, can see some kind of like inconsistency here. So if you remember during that time also, and during the Oscars, there was an incident between Will Smith and also I believe Jackson. So we can see that it's actually the names appear, but if you look into the rest of the, I mean, like the topics that were extracted or the top words that was extracted, most of them are related to the Russian-Ukraine war, which means that there's somehow inconsistency here. So using clustering or using our proposed approach, we were able to kind of like generate the clusters first, where each clusters will carry the news that has the same kind of like theme and topic, and then we apply LDA on top of that to have more meaningful topics. So for example, in the first table at the top, table 2, we can see that the top 5 words for the first 3 topics extracted from only the COVID-19 cluster, while the second one is from the extracted from the data set that it's related to the Russian-Ukraine war. So we can see, comparing to the previous table, we can see that now, although that there is no mention for COVID-19 anywhere here in this table, we can see by applying clustering first and then and then applying LDA on top of the clusters, we can see that now the kind of like the undominant topics can appear in our clusters. So, I mean, like, we also we say, okay, why don't we try to enhance it using also information that's coming from Wikipedia? Wikipedia has some information that maybe we can utilize somehow. But unfortunately, that experiment was actually a huge fail, and we believe that we need to have more kind of like better alignment between the clusters and also the information that are coming from Wikipedia. We believe that what Wikipedia did is basically adding just noise on top of the clustering itself. So, in conclusion, we can say that cluster LDA effectively improved the topic modeling over a standard LDA, and it helps actually mitigate dominance of frequent topics and enhance the coherence and interpretability of the extract topics. We saw that Wikipedia actually did not enhance or improve the performance, but instead is actually introduces some noise. So for a future work, we wanted actually to investigate more why Wikipedia is behaving like that. I mean, like you would believe that adding more information will be better all the time, but in this case it wasn't. So we want to investigate this approach more. Maybe explore some alternative like external knowledge bases and stuff like that. And also, I mean, like it's very important when you are dealing with the news, especially extracting the semantic is very important to understand the temporal aspects of how the news actually evolve over time. So, of course, we want to also not only limit ourselves to English news, we want to actually move on to kind of like other different sources, a more kind of like multilingual or real-time streams database. So this is my talk. Thank you so much for listening, and if you have any questions.
Thank you, Dr. Juman. The news are collected from English resources, right? From not Arabic, but you can apply your model on other languages. Thank you so much. Great. Thank you for having you today here with us. Thank you all. We reached the end of our session. We hope to meet you all here in person and to know you and to benefit from your experience. So thank you all for joining us today. Assalamu alaikum, and we can close our session today.